Flip that. Yes. Okay, shut up. All right. Nestled in the rocky foothills of the snow-capped Sword Mountains is the mining town of Phandalin, which consists of about 40 or 50 simple log buildings. Crumbling stone ruins surround the newer houses and shops, showing how it must have been a much larger town in centuries past. Vandalin's residents are quiet, hard-working folk who come from distant cities to eke out a life amid the harsh wilderness. They are farmers, stonecutters, blacksmiths, traders, prospectors, and children. The town has no walls and no garrison, but most of the adults keep weapons within easy reach in case the need for arms should arise. Visitors are welcome here, particularly if they have coin to spend or news to share. Stonehill Inn at the center of town offers modest lodging and meals. A couple of doors down from the inn, posted outside the townmaster's hall, is a job board for adventurers. You guys are just outside of the town of Phandalin. What do you want to do? Okay, so you want to go. All right, so you go to Phandalin. Yep, you're in Phandalin. You can see I've got 4 people on the map here labeled. If you hover your mouse over them, you'll see their name. Those are the NPCs. Um, Zoom in. So Harbin Wester is kind of to the southeast. He is your quest giver. The person all the way to the south, Lenine Greywind. She is a. What was she? Damn it, where was that? Well, y'all can talk to people and figure it out. You just. Hmm. Okay, so you want to go look at the quest board? All right. Okay, so posted up on the quest board are 3 requests. Sorry, that's not a quest board, but a job board. Yeah, notice board. There are 3 quests. Um, who's moving me around? Oh, yeah, I got left behind. No, I think you're underneath someone. Okay. So, first quest, or first job. Dwarf prospectors found ancient dwarven ruins in the mountains southwest of here and have been working on an archaeological dig site seeking treasures and relics. They need to be warned that a white dragon has moved into the area. Take the warning to them and return to Townmaster Harbin Wester to collect a reward of 50 gold pieces. The next one says a clan of reclusive rock gnomes reside in a small network of caves in the mountain to the southeast. The gnomes of Gnomengard are known for their magical inventions and might have something with which to defeat the dragon. Get whatever you can for them. Get whatever you can for them. From them. Jesus Christ. If you bring back something useful and don't want to keep it for yourselves, Harbin Wester will pay you 50 gold for it. And the last one, the local midlife at Adabra Gwyn lives by herself in a stone windmill on the side of a hill a few miles south of Phandalin. With dragon sightings becoming more common, it's not safe for her to be alone. Urge her to return to Phandalin. Once she's safe, visit the town master to claim a reward of 20 gold pieces. 25 gold pieces. Well, she lives in a windmill. She's not running away. She lives there. That's her home. Or, okay, my Kenku character is going to squawk a little bit and point at the word dragon on the quest board and look at you quizzically. Kind of saying, why is there a dragon? We have not heard of this dragon. Once she is safe, visit Townmaster Harbin to claim a reward of 25 gold. Yeah, urge her to return to Phandalin. I'm guessing that safe means return to Phandalin. Well, she only lives a few miles south of town. So she's like right outside of town. She does not. Well, I mean, you can ask around about that. I shouldn't have just said that. Yeah, well, the job board is right outside of Harbin Wester's house, so you can just knock on the door that you're right next to. Okay. You hear some thumping. Okay. Okay. So she knocks on the door. You hear some thumping and clattering inside, and a muffled yelp as he stubs his toe on something. And then from behind the door, you hear, "What do you want?" "Get him done, and I'll pay you." No. "Get him done, and I'll pay you." "Get him done, and I'll pay you." It's supposed to be from behind a door, so I'm trying to like muffle it a little bit. Okay, so he says, "Yeah, you do the jobs, and we'll pay you." I mean, you can ask questions to get information. Oh, there's a dragon flying around eating stuff, and she lives by herself out by the windmill. We just want to get her to town. Nope, she's just a local midwife. She moved in. Like a lot of us, she's new here, so she's by herself. There's plenty of open room in the town for her. But the more important thing is to watch out for that goddamn dragon. It's just flying around. I locked myself in here a week ago. Ain't been out since. Oh no, the town's like kind of lively. You see people going about their business. They kind of keep an eye on the sky, but other than that, there's people walking around, shopping, doing their stuff. Um, the door is very much locked. He has sent word. I don't have the exact information about that on here, but he has sent word to Neverwinter. But Neverwinter is, they're busy and it's a little dragon, so they don't really care. Yeah. It doesn't, but Harbin might be able to mark your map if you ask him nicely. Yep. Yeah, just slip it under the door. Okay. So let's look at the map real quick. You hear like all sorts of noise coming from the house. There is clanking. There is, rattling. There, you think you hear a saw in the background. Um, so Umbridge Hill, which is where what's her name lives, is going to be. I was gonna. This harder than I thought. Okay, Umbridge Hill is this red dot. The Gnomon or the Dwarven excavation is over here, and Gnomengard is right around there. So you should be able to see those 3 red dots that I put on the map. Okay. So after all this noise, he hands your map back out under the door. It's a little scuffed up and a little bit crumpled, but still fully functional. And it has 3 red marks on it. And apparently a dragon that you don't know much about. Okay. There's no library. This is a small town full of workers. Okay, so Harbin through the door hears you discussing getting supplies, and he says, "Why do you keep changing?" Sorry. No, I'm clicking on the thing. It keeps like shrinking the section. He says through the door, "Go to Berthan's. You can buy some stuff there." Let's see, what else was there? If you need armor and weapons, you can go to Lion Shield. Yeah, if you need armor and weapons, you can go to Lion Shield. If you need food and other gear, you can go to Barthen's. The Miners Exchange is a great place to talk to people and get information. Miners Exchange. Yeah, and a lot of the area around the town is farmland, so it's not too hard to find food. Okay. Let's see. Barthen's Provisions is a general store. They stock ordinary goods and supplies, which, if you have the player's book, there's a big list of stuff in there. He carries pretty much anything under 25 gold pieces. So a healer's kit, he does have those there. It does cost 5 gold pieces.
While the rest stand in the back. Unless our druid friend could surprise us. I don't know much about druids, I'm sorry.
Druids tend to have heals, but yeah, it really depends on the druid.
What is his name? Dewey Gall? Or how do you say it?
Well, yes.
Dewey Gall?
Yep.
Here we go, got our back. Don't worry, we'll be good.
Alright.
We hope.
I will put away my wine skin and I will head with them to meet with the miner thing.
Damn it. Sorry, keeps like dropping things into the thing if I touch it.
Oh. Did you mean to buy a healer's kit?
No, but that's fine.
What, did you buy one?
Well,
I'd say see if you can give it to Dewey Claw there.
well,
He might be able to make use of it in case.
it's not
worst
showing on
happens.
my list, my equipment list now. Let me check. Yeah, it's not
Oh,
showing.
yeah,
in my
I think.
backpack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at it through the shop, and that's. I didn't buy it.
Well, maybe we should pray to Helm about this. Hey, DM.
Well, I mean, do you want it or not? If you don't want it, then you don't have it. I mean, it's an item, so it's just there or not.
Yeah, guess it's not. I don't know.
It
Fine.
just helps you stabilize somebody. You don't actually need it to stabilize somebody. It just makes it a lot easier for you, especially if you ain't proficient in medicine.
Yeah, it gives you a bonus to keeping someone from dying.
Well, basically, you spend the healer kit and you don't have to make the roll. It's basically just an instant thing. Otherwise, you got to do a medicine roll.
Yeah.
I don't know what the DC is. I think you have to decide that as the DM.
I'm good. Let's head out.
I have a quick DM question.
Okay.
I may have made a mistake when creating my character sheet. What currency are we supposed to be starting at?
There were several options for how
Your background.
like affluent your character is in your background.
Okay.
Let me look at your stuff real quick.
I'm poor. I only got 10.
You're a barbarian.
Okay, so you've got 10 silver pieces, so you were from a pretty poor background.
Okay, but I'm supposed to have that, we think?
Yeah, I mean, you're a full-grown adult. You've got some kind of resources to you.
It says I have 10 gold, not 10 silver. But okay.
Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Looking at me.
No, it does say 10 gold pieces. I didn't read it right.
That's okay. I mean, as long as that's supposed to be there, I just wanted to make sure before we continued that I didn't make a mistake.
No, 10 gold pieces is a very fair amount to have. But you saw the quest rewards. Like, you would have had some money because at level 1, you're kind of like a local hero or you're someone of some renown wherever you're from. So you do have some resources. So 10 gold, you can assume that you spent some money traveling and getting here, and that's what you have left, or just what you've brought with you.
Okay. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. I just, like I said, I just want to make sure it wasn't a logistical error on my part.
Traveling's expensive.
Yeah. Off to the miners exchange.
Did you?
Yes.
Okay. And you want
Is
to talk?
that what we had agreed?
Yes.
Well, the miners' exchange is in town, so you can just kind of wander over there.
Yeah, and if we have to bring that woman back to town anyway and claim our things, we can come back and shop. We shouldn't be gone too long up from the windmill.
And Lord help us if we run into that dragon while we're out there.
If we do, by helm, I suggest we run back to town.
Okay, so you want to talk to someone at the exchange?
Yes, please, but I don't know where it is. I can't see the labels on my laptop. It's too
We'll just
crappy.
assume that you're there. It's okay.
Magic.
I mean, I didn't put you at the exchange. I think the exchange was down here. But
Oh, somebody moved us.
yeah.
Oh, is that lady or that silver? That main character in the green icon. So she's in this building with this establishment.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
the
should
gray
have
one?
just labeled these with the people's names, or sorry, no, with the establishment name instead of the people's names.
It's okay. Like I can't, for some reason, my particular laptop is not cooperating anyhow
Yeah.
with the.
Actually, the miners' exchange is this building, and I did not put her icon there. Okay, so the owner is the guildmaster is a calculating human woman named Helia Thornton.
Helia Thornton. So we go into the building. Is there what does it look like inside? Is it like a standard tavern where there's a
It's
bar and tables?
It's kind of a guild hall, so it's not so much a tavern as it is a business place. There's a bunch of tables set up where people can meet to conduct business. They do serve beer. So, it's very much like a tavern, but it is not a tavern.
Okay.
They make
is there,
that very
like-
clear. But it's a tavern.
Is there? I think that's for Bram's benefit. Is there? When I'm looking about, once we come in, is there like an obvious focal point or a head table or something that says?
Okay, so you see all the tables, and you see like almost like a bar in the back, and you see Hila standing back there, just kind of glaring out over everything. And there's some people milling around the tables, having their meals and lunch and doing business, because this is a place of business.
Okay. I just needed a point of reference to go. I would like to walk back to where Helia is standing, and introduce myself. I say, I'm Mastine. I'm a warlock with my adventurers, and we're looking to go speak with what was her name? Adbra, and I was looking to see if anyone had more information about her.
Oh, well, she's the midwife for town. She comes in whenever we need her to help a new baby into the world. What information do you need?
Could you tell me a little bit about why she lives all the way outside of town instead of within town where she would be closer to her local?
Oh, well, she doesn't need to come up here
Mhm.
too much. There's only about 50 people in town, so, 1 or 2, maybe 3 babies a year. She likes it out there with the solitude and the scenery.
Okay. Does she generally have a um, pleasant disposition, or does she seem like she's just kind of wanting to be by herself and doesn't really want to
No, she's a nice lady. She comes to town.
be bothered?
She comes to town whenever she needs to. Never had a problem with her.
Okay.
Great with kids, great with adults.
How do you feel about the dragon sightings in the area? Has that bothered you or messed with your clientele any at all?
Well, some folks claim to have seen a dragon flying through the sky. No one can really say how big it is. Some said as big as an elephant with gleaming white scales. Old Harbin, he just locked himself in his house the first time someone said they saw it, and he ain't been out since.
So it hasn't been seen near the town, or has it? Has it been seen near the town at all?
People talk. They've seen it flying around the sky. They'll say it's been right outside town. They'll say it's been all over the place.
Well, if it's been near town, I'm sure even yourself would have probably have caught notice of it. So
Oh, I stay
I'm
in
just
here
trying to.
most of the time, so I don't see the sky too often.
Do
But
people say which direction it flies from or flies to when it leaves?
it's coming from the mountains.
Oh, that's unsettling.
And you said this just started recently, or how long ago did the dragon? How long back did the dragons first start appearing?
Oh, well, it hasn't been too long since the first person came in and started talking about a dragon flying around. Maybe a couple
Ha-
weeks.
Has the dragon caused any problems for anybody so far, or is it pretty much left your people alone?
I've heard tales of it carrying off livestock, and I think, there's a lot of isolated people out here that we don't hear from too often, so I don't have too many tales on that matter. Just people have been saying they see it.
Well, yeah, I get it. People tend to talk and rumors tend to spread and things get exaggerated. Could be the dragon's just showing up, getting its food, minding its own business. Could be it's terrorizing. But if it's left the village largely alone, I'm guessing it's not a very aggressive dragon, or it's just not interested in trying to cause too much commotion that can cause it problems. But that's good because now I'm a little more confident that we may not have any issue. Hopefully.
Do you know if
Thinking.
anything? Oh, sorry.
No, Miss Dean, go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. Do you know if anything? If you've heard of rumors of anything happening, like in the area, about the time that the dragon started appearing?
Oh, the orcs have been chased out of the mountains. They keep coming down, and, if Neverwinter doesn't help soon, they'll probably overrun us and destroy everything. Sorry, I'm using the other guy's voice.
Do you mean the orcs were coming down out of the mountains before the dragon, or after the dragon, or about the same time?
They come down once in a while, but it seems like ever since people have started talking about this dragon, there have been more orc attacks.
It sounds like the orcs are being pushed out of the mountains and encountering civilization, and it's causing a clash. Which tends to happen when a big predator moves in, the lesser predators start getting scared and trying to find new territory.
Hmm.
Same thing with soldiers holding a base, and when they get knocked out, they try to find a new base. So you said ogres, or did you say orcs? I'm sorry.
Orcs.
That's literally so we can expect we may end up having an encounter some orcs while we're outside, so we probably should also prepare for that. Does anybody here encounter an orc before?
No. I think that's a no from here.
Well, this will be a new thing for all of us then.
Yeah, my character
Yeah.
squawks, but you can't tell if he means yes or no.
I will ask Dagger to nod his head, and I will mimic the motions. If yes, shake your head. If no,
His head kind of bobbles back and forth, not side to side, but also up and down.
Like a bobblehead.
Yeah.
I am going to ask Dagger Now, as I understand from after having traveled with you for so long, your race tends to have and I don't mean to offend, a speech impediment. How is your hand at writing in common?
Uh, I don't think they can write.
Hmm. Oh well, we try.
Can they paw at the floor? Like, like stomp their foot one time for yes and twice for no?
He kind of bobbles his head around again, shakes his feathers
We'll
out,
take
looks around at you guys.
Well, anyways,
better-
you can expect orcs to be a problem. If they attack, they'll probably attack in a group. And I would expect they would
Yeah.
attack in a large group. So we best be alert and watchful for such a thing.
And that's partly why I think we should go ahead and, if we're gonna do these various quests, I think we should go ahead and stick with rescuing Adabra as we had agreed, because that'll at least get us some more money so we can make sure we get a healing kit and other supplies. Just in
Okay,
case.
so the bartender speaks up. She says, "Oh, if you need healing potions, Adabra makes them. So if you're going out to see her, she might have some. She'll sell you."
Or maybe she'll give us a
Now-
discount.
DM, Brand having been a soldier before he started adventuring, and as a soldier probably didn't fight any orcs, but would he have gotten any gain? Maybe can I do a history roll to see if he acquired maybe any knowledge or secondhand talk about orcs that may be useful information for right now? I can pass to the party.
You
Ooh.
can, but I don't think there's any information that would be incredibly useful.
All right, I was just wondering.
I mean, I can just tell you the orcs are being driven out of the mountains by the dragon, so they're
But
looking
basically,
for a
like
new
any
place.
enemy soldier, you stab him with a pointy end.
Yeah, pointy end goes in, enemy goes down.
All right,
Hopefully.
I'm gonna get a cookie.
I don't know if you meant in real life or at the exchange. Okay, so does anyone else? I think we have enough information to go ahead and go to visit Adabra.
Yeah, you've got about all the information that is available right now. Like, if Phandalin is
Okay.
pretty isolated, so it's fairly limited on information. There's more information you can gather here, but it doesn't apply to anything you're doing right now.
Okay.
I'll just go to the windmill, have a chat with her, let her know with the dragon threat, everybody's concerned for her safety. I would like her, until the dragon is taken care of, that she comes safe to town.
You're very quiet, Angie.
I don't know how to fix it. I've been trying. My mic's dying again. I don't know what else to do.
Is there any place in town where I could possibly buy flowers or maybe a bottle of wine?
Arthens would sell that. He's, like I said, he sells pretty much everything on the common items list under 25 gold.
All right. Then I will want to go see. Oh no, we lost Angie.
Yeah,
I
I
mean Trist.
think she's going to
Okay.
try and reconnect.
I just cranked her
I've got
User
her
volume
turned all the
up,
way up, and it's not
Trying
helping.
to
She just keeps
find-
getting quieter and quieter over time.
hmm.
Where is it? I know they have wine listed. I just can't find the damn thing.
Since it looks like we're on pause for a second. Or not.
A peep bottle.
I mean, do you need a pause?
Not yet. I think one of us can manage getting the pizza when it comes here, so. But I just had a question.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Finn is just experienced with this or what, but how the hell does he know all the backstory to this shit already? Did I
What
miss a
backstory?
post?
I don't know any backstory. What are you talking about?
Oh, you're just better at reading a map and making wrap up on the top of your head.
Very witty.
Witty, as Brian
Well,
said.
while I haven't read this campaign in order to avoid any spoilers, since Dad's doing it, I am an experienced player and a DM.
Oh. You have help. Okay, experience.
So yeah, I've been doing this for like the past 4 years now.
Yeah, he's here to help keep me in line and keep you in line and
And
cause trouble.
in turn, Dad keeps me in line. Because he knows I'll listen to Daddy.
Okay, I vaguely know what I'm doing.
Welcome to the
I'll
party.
explain.
I will send you a jacket. Ah, found it.
I have no idea.
So
And
2 silver. I'm going to buy a bottle of wine for 2 silver. Of the common variety.
Okay.
Something sweet, and I'll talk to the wine guy. I want to get something that maybe an elderly lady might enjoy.
I mean, she's not elderly. If you're talking about
Oh,
a
she's not.
dabber, she's a midwife. She's not old.
So something that a young lady would enjoy.
Yeah. No, Grim,
all-
did you fix your mic?
Yeah, see the book.
There's nothing to fix, so I don't know what's wrong.
Okay, well, it's
It is
better.
what it is. I haven't done anything. I just started it up again.
Pizza.
Pizza's here. Okay.
Okay.
It's a block for me. Table contents.
Give me 1 second.
Okay, so I'm going to take us out to the world map, and
Okay.
we're going to head down to Umbrage Hill. Okay, so it's right outside of town, so nothing really exciting happens on the way there. We need to check something quick. Okay. So you get to Umbrage Hill.
Thank you. Me too.
Okay, so Umbrage Hill is named after the hill that it's on. It's built on the slope of Umbrage Hill. It's an old stone windmill surrounded by an iron fence. Ah, there it is. A large winged monster with a spiky tail is trying to knock down the windmill's front door. A woman leans out of the second floor window, waves at you, and yells, "Hey, a little help?"
Well, this sounds bad. I'm going to turn to Tristan, and I am going to say vigilance. And in such, she's going to have an advantage on her next initiative roll, whenever she decides to roll initiative.
Okay.
And Brian will look to the rest of the party and says, "I guess we should try to get its attention."
Yeah, and it's just sitting there smacking at that door.
I said, "How far away is it?"
Well,
On
you
the
just
map.
got here, so like you're just cresting the top of the hill, and you can kind of see down to where the windmill is located. So you're about
So that's well within Eldritch Blast range.
you're about 50
is
or
what you're
60
saying.
feet away.
That Eldritch Blast range.
Yeah, but we don't also want
120.
to risk
yeah.
damaging that woman's home either.
Yeah, 120 is
No,
within
that's
range.
true. But that's all right. I can hopefully help with that. So what I will, since I'm expecting combat, Brand is going to. Let me see. Where's my spell?
I mean, if anyone wants to give a perception check,
I can have Brand roll one because he's got a good perception.
You don't want me to do it.
yeah, this thing hasn't noticed what you are.
I don't know.
Or, sorry.
21 for Brand.
Okay, so you can kind of hear this creature talking.
Oh, what is it saying?
It's muttering something about the door being really strong and how hungry it is.
And describe this creature again in detail. It's a winged creature, you said?
It's a winged creature with a spiky tail. And
Does it move on 2 legs or 4 legs?
it's got 4 legs, and you can probably roll nature or survival.
I'm gonna try survival. Brand's got a 9. I should have guidance myself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
roll
think you
survival.
recognize what it is, but it's slipping your tongue. You're like, oh, that's
How
a.
about with the druid, who I will turn to? You know, you're more attuned with nature. Do you recognize what this is? And I will put guidance on him to give him a 1d4 to his roll.
All right. I rolled an 18.
Dowie claw.
It's not showing an Avra.
Brand's talking to you.
Yes, I know.
So,
Don't really know what's going on with me. Just don't know what happened. I was busy getting
sorry,
stuff.
he got distracted by something shiny.
Oh, that happened to me too. I understand.
So go to your skills. I think it's skills.
Animal handling,
No, I gotta look.
perception, stealth, survival.
He's roll survival, right?
You can do survival
Yes.
or nature
Or nature.
Which let me see.
or arcana if you
It's
have
his
a
choice.
good arcana score.
Survival or nature. No, your nature sucks. Yeah, you're gonna roll survival because it's one of your better skills.
So I rolled an 18 survival check to get a bit close look at it.
Okay, so you immediately
Jeez.
recognize this as a manticore.
She did it.
So, hey guys, I think this thing is a manicore, and since it can fly, I bet you people think this is a dragon. This might be what they've been panicking over.
It's a good idea. Or good thought. Since you know apparently what manicores are, do you mind telling the class, please? Are they can we fight it? Should we fight it? What's
Hold
the
on.
opinion?
I'm bringing up a manticore. Hang on just a moment. I have to get
Yeah,
used to using all this stuff as well.
Well, I can hear it speaking.
Yeah,
and
so
it's
manticores
hungry.
can
Maybe
speak.
we can reason with it and we can find it some food and it will go away.
Or you try to eat us.
He may very well try to.
Well, who wants to go talk to the manicore? I don't think he would be appreciative of somebody wielding as many weapons as I have.
Okay.
Hey, Druid,
So
go make love.
a manticore is a lawful evil large monstrosity. They can speak common, and yeah.
All right. In character chat in Discord, I did post a picture of the manicore.
Thank you. I was about to.
I'm
Yep.
scared.
That is a manticore.
Oh.
Looks like Brian when he's had a bad day.
I was gonna say I thought that was Brand because when I loaded the page, it had Brian's pictures.
Well, if we want to try and fight it, I have a prayer that may help aid us in the fight, but
Well, let's try talking it to go away.
What would you need to?
I don't know. It's a hungry creature, and you're saying it is normally an aggressive, evil type thing. It's probably just going to attack us as soon as it sees that we're here. I think since we have the element of surprise, I think we should launch a surprise attack using our range capabilities, and then once it moves in to close in, me and Tristan should probably engage it in melee while the rest continue to pepper it at range. Or we can just range attack, move back, and maybe it'll chase us and we can just take it down. I don't know how fast these things are, so that's also something to consider. It could easily get over to us probably very quickly for all we know. Or it could be very slow.
Both of your arguments have merit.
Druid, what do you think?
I'm not thinking that's a problem.
Oh my goodness.
Well, Dewclaw, now's a good time to start thinking.
You got
If he wanted-
what type of weapons you carrying right now?
You can also hear it in its like roars and muttering. It's like, I know you've got treasure in there, lady. Give it to me.
So that makes me think he's not after food, he's after shiny bits.
How about
Probably
this,
both.
guys? Let me go alone. You guys watch. I have this nice trophy head here and 10 gold pieces. Let's see if it'll take it.
If you feel that is wise, but I worry for your safety.
What's
if
your,
something happens,
trophy
that may not
head?
be able to get to you in time.
It's up to DM discussion what the trophy head is.
Is that on your character sheet?
Yes, it is. Part of a barbarian. They get a trophy head.
Well, I mean, isn't that like really important to your character?
Say otherwise. It says
What?
other possessions, a trophy from an animal I killed. So, you know,
Don't they typically want shiny type treasures, not
Well, gold is very shiny. Silver is very shiny.
well, that's what I was trying to ask her to describe the trophy that she was trying to present.
it's animal body.
We can also offer some food. I have a day's worth of rations, might be enough for a meal for it too. So, if you want to do the route of giving it some money and then giving it some food, may be the way to go to help appease it.
Yeah, but who say it won't come back either? So let's
Well,
just go ahead
it's still a threat to the region, but
Yeah.
the question is, do you feel confident enough that you and all of us together could possibly take such a thing?
Well, don't know until we try.
Because if it comes back, it's probably going to attack another remote place or have to attack the village where there'll be more people. Likely to avoid that.
Yeah, let's
Monsters
go ahead
like-
and deal with it.
Yeah, because I don't think talking to it is gonna
I will look to Dagger draw just to see what he's doing, what his opinion might be.
Dagger's inspecting the grave sites that are on top of this hill.
What is he doing?
They're-
Inspecting? Was he reading them?
They're
or-
rocks. They're sort of dwarves buried up here. He's just looking. He's a bird. He's distracted by things.
yeah.
I will call to Dagger draw. We're thinking of taking on this manticore down here. Are you in with us?
He does that head bobble thing that you don't know what it means.
After weeks of traveling with me, you figure by now I know what it means.
He squawks at you.
And what have I taken the squawks to mean?
Same as the head bob.
You figure by now he'd pick up some of our words and start using them back at us. Very well.
He hasn't screamed and ran away, so apparently we're not going immediately to our demise.
That does not fill me with confidence. Alright, so I'm
Well-
thinking, Tristan, you and I should head down. Maybe we can try to engage it. And the more castery types can sit back and work at range because it may try to take to the air. We probably don't want to get too. We should probably stay together because if it takes to the air, we can all pepper it and they'll have to come down to melee eventually.
Yeah, and there is a fence and some stone stuff sitting around there. So
We're on a hill though, aren't we? Or
you're up on top of the hill.
Okay, so we have a downward.
Yeah,
Look
it's
at
a
it.
downward slope, about 20 feet down to where the manticore is.
Do you all have ranged capabilities?
I do.
I have a crossbow, and I have
Eldritch Blast.
and field cut.
What
that has
about
100.
Dewey Claw and the other two? Because I have a crossbow, but I have spells I can use too if I need to.
I got a hand axe I can toss
Where
at his
you-
wing and rip his wings. If anything, I'll just tear it into his wings, cut it, ground them.
Yeah, I've got range, so if you want to fight, I can set up position behind one of these piles of stones and have cover and be able to hit him.
I think that'll be the good idea. Tristan, I'm gonna pass Tristan my crossbow and bolts, so she has a little bit better range, something with more range than the throw weapons, because I know how throw axes work, having been in the military myself. And we decided long ago, yeah, throwing weapons aren't great if something's far after a certain range. I would say use this until they get close, and then if it gets in melee, go to melee.
So crossbow bolts, crossbow, and
Yeah,
regular.
it's a light crossbow with 20 bolts.
Okay.
Keep track of the bolt.
Yeah, none of your spells would help from distance. So
Yeah.
the
Your
druid,
spells would.
mine do, yes. Mine are fine. Assisting Senor Dewey Claw here, and he only has a scimitar to attack with, so he is melee. When we get back to town later, we're gonna have to help Mr. Dewey Claw with his stuff.
Yeah, so the druid's been around too many trees. I get it. My mom's like that.
Yeah, you hear a
Make
loud
trees
crack
much
as the
grass.
door to the lighthouse starts to give.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
So
Well,
I have to be about here in order to make my ranged spells effective.
all right. Well, I'm
Okay,
gonna
so
go
are you
ahead
gonna
and
talk or
So
fight?
we're
I'm
gonna
gonna
fight. It looks like.
yeah, I'm gonna shoot with the crossbow to get his
Tristan,
attention.
move up to me.
All
Take
right.
position near me, so it may come for us close.
All right. Well,
And before we begin engaging, I am going to have Bran cast Bless. I can pick 3 people. I'm going to pick himself, Tristan, and I will pick Mistine.
Okay.
What does that do for us?
What Bless does for you all, those who within range, that whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw, you can roll a 1d4 to add to your d20 roll. So when you roll a d20 to attack or to make a saving throw, you roll a d4 as well and you add that number.
Ah.
So it should help you to hit or at least save.
Okay. So, at this point, since you're going to just straight up attack it, you're going to get an attack of opportunity. So, one round, everyone can attack. And after
And
that, we're going to
Tristan-
roll initiative.
And Tristan, you also have an advantage for the initiative when we go to roll for it. Remember that.
I don't
Because
know
of
what
Helm's
to roll,
Ble-
so you're gonna
Helm's
Yeah.
Blessing.
Well, that
Yeah.
means you roll twice and you take the better one.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. We're good.
Yep. Tristan, if you would like to, or Misty, either one of you can begin the attack. Since you have the best range attack. Dewclaw, I would recommend hiding behind a rock like Dagger Draw is doing, just for cover. Because we kind of want to come straight towards me and Tristan for now.
Now, I
Yeah.
don't know why my character sheet ton stopped posting in the Discord. It was working, now it stopped working. Can you guys see my rolls?
Can
Can you make a roll real quick?
Yeah, I just did.
Okay, I can see them in the map, not in Discord.
Yeah, it like the sheet glitched out and it said like for everybody or myself, and I don't know how to fix that.
Yeah, I'll troubleshoot that later. I can see your roll, so you're fine.
Yeah, 20.
For what?
The crossbow.
Okay.
And did you
Sin.
remember to add the 1d4?
Nope.
Add the 1d4. Just might as well.
I'm trying to find the D4.
It just roll. It's the triangle looking dice. Just
Yeah, I
roll. It
know.
should be in the chat thing. They just roll that. You don't need to add nothing to it.
Okay, so you did 1 damage to it.
put your character behind a rock?
And as for your damage for the light crossbow, it's a 1d8 plus your dexterity modifier.
Yeah, I have that one.
Okay, so yeah, you roll a. What was the D4 for?
It's for Bless that I put on her before we started attacking. She has it, Mistine has it, and I have it. And Bless allows you to roll a 1d4 for the next minute, and you can add to each until the spell ends to your attack roll or a saving throw.
Okay, do you
And
just
the
get
spell
one of
lasts for-
those, or
Nope, it continues for as long as the spell lasts.
Okay.
But they have to pick what, I think they can only use it one time per round. Let me check that real quick.
And
Oh no, yes. Whenever you make an attack roll or saving roll, so those rounds don't matter. So whenever they would do an attack or saving throw, they get to add the 1d4 for the next minute, which is going to be 10 rounds of combat.
So I think I can actually put less on you.
There should be a way to mark it. Yeah, I just don't know how yet. And I was looking at that. So I see markers, but I don't see something for bless. So I guess you could just change the marker color. Oh, there it is. Blessed right there. Okay, yeah, there you go. Can I mark them?
Yeah, you can go ahead and mark whoever has it.
I can only mark one person at a time, it looks like. So everybody have to mark their own then.
Well, I can probably
Basically,
do more.
right click on your icon, go to markers, and then click the blessed icon.
Who all did you bless? It was you,
Oh,
her.
wait, there we go. Okay, now it's letting me do it oddly enough.
yeah, I can't do.
All right,
And-
when you look at, I just did it. So when you look at the icons in the upper left corner, you should see a little smaller icon next to the name. That shows you have the bless ability.
Yes.
So that way we know who's blessed and who isn't.
If I'm supposed to move up, can someone move me, please? Because I can't do anything with this laptop, apparently.
Where would you like to go?
I don't know if I need to be moved up since I'll be doing ranged attacks at the max of 120 feet. If I'm fine where I am, then you can leave
Yeah.
me.
You should be fine right there.
Okay.
The idea is so when you after the initial attacks happen, the Manticore will probably see just me and Tristan come to us, which should allow you all to continue to blast it from range. And
Okay.
we're probably the most able to take a hit and maybe survive.
I hope. Okay.
If not, I got a necromancer in the waiting wing, so we're good.
Okay, so you smacked the manticore with the, or Tristan smacked the manticore with the crossbow. How much damage did that do?
3.
Okay. Who's up next? Do you want me to?
Mistine
Mistine?
would be who I would want to go next for the strategy. And then I will follow up last with Toll of the Dead.
Okay, well, I've got my bow too, so I can do that.
There you go. Yeah, if anybody can, go ahead. I'm just gonna wait. Brand's gonna wait till last, just in case. It's better for him to go last.
I know I can cast that once per rest.
What? Eldritch Blast or something else? Because Eldritch Blast you can cast all day long.
I know. Witch Bolt is once per rest. My question is the Witch Bolt is my strongest spell, but it only has a range of 30 feet. So you guys want to aggro the Manticore first, right?
Well,
So I should.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're in a surprise round, so you're basically getting a free attack. I would say use your standard Eldritch Blast to hit it because it's so far away, and then when it engages in combat, and hopefully it's within 30 feet, go to your Witch Bolt.
Okay. Give me
This ain't-
one. Yes.
That's my recommendation.
No, that's what I wanted to confirm was to wait on it, basically.
And 30 feet would be 5 squares, so I guess that's why I kind of wanted to put you over by Dagger Draw there, but you got moved over there instead. So
Yeah, I don't know why I'll put it right there.
That worked. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry. My laptop must be that ancient. Okay.
it's all good.
Then, yeah. I want to do Eldritch Blast. So I roll that.
And you get a 1d4 to add to it as well, but not like you need looking at that roll.
Oh, the D4 goes to the D.
It goes to your attack, yeah. So you'll roll and you'll add it to whatever your attack
Yeah,
is.
so 21 hits, so you don't need the bless. But
Yeah, you don't need the bless, but it's there if you do. You can use it for every attack and every saving throw.
Well,
okay.
that was.
The 7
Oh,
damage.
that's a 7. Yeah, it looks.
Yeah, that's the damage.
Okay.
Yes.
And my attack missed.
All right. And does Dewey Claw don't have anything? If not, then Brand will go with Toll of the Dead. Let me see.
Yeah, you gotta tell them that. I'm not gonna speak for you.
I don't have anything to do.
All right, we'll just hang tight. Let's see. For Toll of the Dead, the Manticore must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, or take 1d8 necrotic damage. However, since it's taken damage this turn, it'll be a 1d12 instead.
Okay,
So
well, it
has
rolled a
to
natural
beat-
20 on its wisdom saving
It's
roll.
got to beat. Yeah, it definitely beats my 12. So there you go. He's fine. He just hears the sound of distant bells.
Okay,
And
so
that's it. Now we
roll initiative.
What?
If you're using the app, up near the top near your little character portrait, there's an initiative. You can roll there.
Okay.
And Tristan, remember, you get to roll twice. So roll it 2 times and take the highest result.
Showing up now.
Okay.
So I figured out what it is, hon. How to fix that if it happens again.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that
Why
you
is it showing up?
removed your character and brought it back. Christian rolled a 6.
Yay,
Yeah.
mighty 13.
No, in the top of the campaign screen, that little red box there, if you accidentally click that, it removes it to where you only see your rolls and not a group roll.
Mm.
Here's a question. I'm seeing people's roles appear on the map, but
Mhm.
mine are appearing only in the Discord and on my character sheet. How do I make them appear in the app?
So on yours, is it red? That box red up above?
Yeah, and when I roll it, it appears. I just noticed that you guys are rolling and yours is appearing on the map here. Are y'all
What?
just using the map feature?
Yeah, so I'm in the campaign itself
okay.
rolling. So if you're in the D&D Beyond the campaigns, it'll show on that when you and I pop out my sheet from that campaign.
Let me see.
Would you like me to
Oh, I see. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, you
Okay.
see if you hit the sheet, it comes in and out.
I didn't
Oh,
see
no.
that. Yeah, okay. Dag, do you want me to just keep the one I got, or what?
Well, you rolled a 21 for initiative, so
I did. Oh, I thought I rolled 13.
Nope, that's Mistine.
Oh shit. Okay.
I rolled a
Well,
17.
Dag, it's up to you. Do you want me to re-roll it in the map thing, or do you want me to stick with that?
no, I've got your roll, so you're fine.
Okay, I just want to make sure you get it. So.
And Tristan, you
Yeah.
rolled twice for initiative, so I took your first roll of a 6.
Oh, Dag source that out. I'm gonna get some more water.
Okay, well, it is sorted. Oops. And it is the Manticore's turn. But I'll let you get your water.
You want to get more water real quick? Well, because I mean, then just want to get.
Yeah, go get water. Quick 2 minute.
Yay! The Arctic Spirit. Well, fine.
Jason, do you need any water or anything?
No, I'll get it on the next one.
Okay.
I was only planning to go till 8, so around then I'm going to take a vote to see who wants to keep going or stop.
Ah,
Okay.
so the Russian word for water is vodka. I did not know that.
Yep.
So says the bottle.
It's interesting because once you know that, you can you can kind of feel the shared history of the words water and vodka.
You gotta squeeze a lot of potatoes to get that water out of them.
Yeah, because in Russian the V is a W, so it's vodka.
Vodka.
Yeah, so it's very much like the word water.
We just put it in radiator and drink it. Yeah, Russians are cool like that. Oh shoot, I should have cast Hex on the damn thing. Oh, Vales. Not like I hit it anyways.
You didn't even let me get the grease off.
Ah, this is relaxing. So nice.
Oh, good. Glad that facing a giant winged lion man scorpion looking monster is relaxing.
I'm a bit drunk, so there you go. But I need it. It's stressful. But yeah, Manticore, that's fun. Loads of fun. We can make a dagger out of its tail spike for dagger draw. And he can use it to stab and hopefully maybe get some poison in. Assuming it doesn't eat us all.
Assuming.
But we have a good crew, so we might be able to beat it with only a few of us dying. So there you go. Yay.
Oh, your
Who's getting
sneak
sacrificed?
attack,
Yeah.
it does not look terribly harmed by your sneak attack.
No, I figure it's not terribly harmed by our sneak attack. Sad to say, I know what its actual stats are, but I'm
Mhm.
thinking the character. Yes, I don't have. So we'll see how this goes. I'm nervous, but Brand isn't nervous.
Well, hopefully we can annoy it enough that it gives up.
No, that's not Manticore logic.
Okay, well,
We're food now. Especially the
see,
one with the red on her and the big titties, aka Tristan.
the eye is book smart. Sometimes not so much monster smart. But I think we're ready
Yeah,
to continue.
we don't have the experience to be monster smart. The one close to that would probably be the druid, and he doesn't know monster smarts.
Clearly.
But he can tell you the mating rituals of the mayfly.
Yeah, he probably could.
Druids are awesome. I don't care what Dagger Draw says.
I love druids. He just got the druid. He took
Oh,
a
yeah.
druid first, so I decided to try and challenge myself.
I had a druid who I really enjoyed playing back in 3.5, and back then the rules were so obscure that they contradicted each other. Like it's like, yeah, a druid can use anything as a weapon that's made from the natural materials of the world, but yet they can't use metal. But yet metal's made from natural materials of the world. So it's like, I asked the DM, can I use a halberd or can I not use a halberd? And he's like, well, is halberd made from natural material of the world? Well, yeah, the iron and the ore is mined in there and then made into a weapon. He's like, well, yeah, you can use it then. So, ha.
Well, I think
he was a summoner type. It was fun.
the processing of the metal by human or intelligent hands removes it from the natural world, because processed iron is not something you would find in nature.
That's but so is the same thing with a scimitar, which they can use, and that was the argument. And DM's like, well, if they can use that, then they could definitely use that. So
Yeah.
technically, a druid, at least back in 3.5, just by the technicalities and the rules itself, a druid could wear all armor and use all. It was proficient in all armor and all weapons, despite what the rules said otherwise, because they contradicted. Which then becomes a DM's call. What does the DM say? And that was a big mistake they had in it. Not that any of it mattered, because I was playing a summoner druid who basically summoned animals and elementals, and just stood back, and I had the pole arm just so I could poke something from 10 feet away during my turn, which was fun. It was nice. It was definitely a lazy character, but I enjoyed it. He was a wood elf. I could build a moat around us when we went to camping.
I was wondering if that would be a good cantrip to have. Are we waiting on Tristan to come back?
Yes.
I think so.
She's still muted, so.
I didn't go anywhere.
Well, you had yourself muted, which usually means you're not
No,
there.
I'm muting so you don't hear the water from the fish tank.
Okay.
I can't hear it.
So
I can't hear it either.
in that case, it's the Manticore's turn. It launches itself into the air, flies 50 feet to land right in front of you. It swings its arms at you, but it is just out of reach.
All I can say
says-
is that I hear Dag's voice, which sounds like butter melting in my ears. Thank you, Dag.
I'm gonna eat you first!
I like them.
And it is now Miss Dean's
I think he's
turn.
talking to you, Trist.
It's alright.
Wait.
I'll show him some love.
How is it my turn first? I had the lowest initiative roll.
The Manticore roll. It's initiative order. It's the Manticore's turn because after the sneak attack, he goes. He reacts to
Alright.
that, and then it goes in the initiative order. So you didn't roll the highest initiative, but in the order, you come after the Manticore.
Okay, sure. Then, how far away is he from me? You said 10.
He's about 20 feet away from you.
Oh, goody. Where's my? Then I'm gonna
Sorry,
shoot my
25
fancy
feet.
bolt.
He's just out of range for your attack.
Use your Eldritch Blast.
Well, wait, but
Oh wait, your Witch Bolt
just
has a
said-
30-foot range, so you're fine.
that's what I
Aha.
wanted to use. Yeah.
I was thinking 20 foot.
I want to use the heavy hitter first before I get killed. So
Go for it.
fuck.
Remember, you got to add a D4 to that, so it may
Oh.
change, it may not.
It will not.
Even if she rolls a 4, damn. Well,
Here, well,
Yeah, she doesn't beat its AC.
yeah,
Oh,
it'll get me up to 9.
Okay, so next up is Dewey Claw.
You're gonna come out from behind your rock. Your turn. Or do you want to stay behind your rock?
Staying behind my rock at the moment. I'm conjuring up something.
What are you conjuring up? You can't change your spells.
No.
What are you doing? So you're just gonna wait until. So what you're waiting for is Tristan and Brand to aggro the Minotaur, and then you will sneak up and poke him in the hindquarters, correct?
he may want to start moving now because he can only move 30, which is 6 squares, unless he decides to dash, which then becomes 12 squares. So if he plans to move up, start engaging in melee, he should probably start moving about now, at least to the next rock.
Yeah, move yourself up with dagger. So that rock in.
That is my suggestion outside of game. Do as you feel your character would do, however.
Put it next to the bird.
Wow. Wow, am I that loud?
Hmm?
Wow, I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, the
Let's see if I
druid's still kind of muted. You should have did your own one. Okay.
Okay, so if you're not going to attack, you can move twice because you get an action and a bonus action. So it's up to you how you want to handle that.
Do you want to attack next turn? Well, then move yourself up next to Brand. The two next to the ugly ass man.
That's mainly.
Yeah, that's what I just said. We'll have to look over your stuff then. Yep.
Kid's leaving.
Okay. Bye,
Hi,
kid.
child.
Well, hold on.
You did give the critter a flashlight and a shotgun and said, "May the force be with you," before you sent her out into the unknown, correct?
Hi, critter.
Correct?
Tries a cell phone.
Have fun.
Now I'm nervous for this. kid.
I think, well, whenever they're done, say goodbye to the child.
Oh yeah, no, we were just yelling out the window.
Hopefully they're giving the
Oh.
child a flashlight and a shotgun saying, "May the force be with you."
Neighbors
It's
and
dangerous to go alone out there.
Yeah, Sin, you got really quiet all of a sudden.
I
Yeah, you did went too far.
because I felt I was talking too loud and I was trying to mute myself a little bit.
Actually, you were fine.
Yeah, you were fine.
Oh,
Now
Go
you're
back.
not.
other people complain and tell me I'm too loud and that I like to hear myself talk and all that, and so I turn myself down. Now it's fairly not enough. What the fuck, people? Come on, make your minds up. What the hell?
No, if you were too
Well,
loud and
that's why we-
talking too much, I'd just mute you.
You know what? I choose Dewey Claw. Go Dewey Claw. Use slash attack.
Okay, so Dewey
You
Claw is
mean-
moved
no.
up. Next up
That's
is
fine.
Tristan.
Well, you can next time.
What was
Get him,
that?
Trish. It's your turn, Tristan. Go get him.
Alright.
And remember, when you make your attack roll, you get to add a 1d4 to it.
Alright.
At least until Dad kills you the next turn. Then you'll lose it.
Gonna take my great axe and swing it.
All right,
That
spinning
is
away.
a slow die roll. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Roll
Yeah.
d4. It ain't gonna matter, but fuck it. Oh, hey, it may matter. Roll d4.
No, it won't.
What the hell's this thing's AC again? 13?
No,
Oh well, I'll find out eventually.
actually, you will. Unless you want to take another action, Tristan. Like you whiffed on your attack, but you have a bonus action.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually I got bonus action to weapon fighting.
Okay, so
Oh.
make another.
But that requires you to be dual wielding.
Yeah.
Tristan. Are you wielding a second weapon?
Oh, so it gave me the 2 weapon fighting, but not a dual weapon.
Yeah.
The other one said dual weapon. This one says 2 weapon for some reason.
It's a two-handed weapon, so you make one attack with it. As a
Okay.
barbarian, you can, as a bonus action, I believe, you can rage, which I would
Yeah.
suggest you do right now because it will help mitigate some of the damage he's about to slip our way.
Yeah, I don't know how to do the rage. It doesn't really tell me. Well,
I think you have to just mark it and just say you're raging, and basically gives you a bonus to damage, and you take only half damage from slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing attacks.
okay,
Let me
got
look.
it.
I'll look at your sheet here and find out for sure.
Yeah, I
I
marked
believe
it.
that's what it is. Sorry, Dag. If I end up overstepping or whatever,
No,
let me
that's
know.
fine,
I'm trying
'cause-
not to, but I'm worried I might butt in when I shouldn't because I'm used to it as a habit.
You know a lot more about the character stuff than I do, so I'm gonna let you have that, and I'm supposed to just be a referee. So if she can
Tristan?
rage, then
Okay, I see
you should
Tristan's already
rage.
did it, so she's got it marked. She's already raged, so yeah. And so just Tristan, you just got to remember that you have a +2 your damage rolls with your weapons, and you only take half damage on bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage.
Okay, so I am also gonna mark her as raging. So she's got a little marker on her marker now.
You marked me as raging.
Oh, sorry, I saw boobs and
It
Pick
should
that
be
one.
boobs. I don't know why it keeps changing back to the old icon. I keep changing, it keeps going back.
The boobs
What
are
the hell?
almighty.
Screw it. Brand's now a female for some reason.
oh, I probably
will-
need to remove and re-add your marker. That's okay. I'll take care of that.
I mean, I've changed it. It's just, I'm surprised it just keeps changing
Yeah.
back. I'm
No,
like, "What the fuck?"
that's because of how above works. Since it was your old marker in there, it it-
Ah,
didn't update when you updated your thing.
got it.
You were blessed. There. So yeah, since I went through and put all the tokens on the maps before we started, and then y'all changed your tokens, I have to change your tokens when we get to new areas. Okay, so where were we? Okay, so you're
Tristan just attacked and raged.
just attacked and rage, so that's your turn. Next up is Brand.
And Tristan, I recommend you rage before you attack, so you can get, if you do ever hit, you get the bonus damage. All right, Brand's turn. He's going to take out. He already has out his nice warhammer, his maul, and he's gonna booming blade it. So I make a standard attack. All right, let's see. Let me read the spell so I know what it does for sure. On hit, target suffers weapons normal damage, and then becomes sheathed in booming energy. If it moves away from me, if it moves more than 5 feet, 5 feet or more, before the effect ends, which doesn't end to my next turn, it takes a 1d8 damage. Okay, so it's just standard.
Now, what's
Plus
the
moves away.
range on your attack?
It's a melee attack, 5 feet.
Okay, because he's like, there's a 5-foot gap between you and him.
No, it's not, because I'm going to step up and smack him with my hammer.
Okay.
Now, as soon as I can find my thing here. And I get a d4 added to that.
Well, you definitely hit him.
Yes, but I am blessed by Helm, the god of soldiers, bodyguards, and honor. So I definitely hit him. What did
Yes.
I roll? Holy shit.
Yeah, you rolled a 17 plus 5.
Nice.
Yeah, so you smacked the shit out of this manticore.
There's my damage. 13 damage. With my mighty hammer of Helm. Nice knowing you, Tristan.
Okay, 13 damage. He felt that.
By the way, Tristan should have moved up 2 from her melee attack.
Yeah. I'm gonna
So you'll want to move
there.
around him.
Okay, so he definitely felt that, and you see the effect of that hit right away. There is blood smacked.
Senpai noticed me?
Senpai has noticed you.
I'm scared and excited all at the same time.
And now it is Dagger's turn. Dagger going to try his bow.
Go Dagger.
And Dagger
You don't-
can't figure out how to use a longbow. He's sitting there playing with it. He realizes it's unstrung.
See,
And
that's
he
why
has
Bran
to-
uses a crossbow.
Spend his turn stringing his bow. Which
So, this is a bit late, but when Bran raises his hammer, he's going to shout, "Vigilance!" And it will crackle with energy, and then he's going to bring it down and hit the manticore.
okay, well that already happened.
I'm just saying that's what he would have did is RP. Just that's always fun to RP this shit.
Yeah. All right, the manticore bleeding from the face where he smacked him with the hammer, glares deep into your eyes and tries to bite you.
That
He
should be easy.
rolls a 12.
I have a 16. Haha.
So he does not. He whiffs because you smacked him in the eye and it hurts. He turns to Tristan and swings his claw at her, rolling a 10, which whiffs. He finally turns to Dewey Claw, and his tail lashes out
What does he
and
roll?
passes.
What do we roll?
Y'all don't roll anything. I'm rolling against your armor class.
Oh,
But his
okay,
tail
okay.
lashes out and passes narrowly over your shoulder, missing you completely.
Lucky.
He screams in frustration. And it is now Miss Dean's turn.
Okay. We back are going to try doing let me make sure. No. I should have thought of this first.
I'm always terrified of casters.
Yeah, okay. We're gonna try Witch Bolt again. I thought I had some like buff thing I could try, but
Did you already cast
Apparently
it,
no.
though?
I'm sorry?
You already cast Witch Bolt.
Wait, it counts even if you whip it?
Yeah.
Oh, fudge. Well, then we're gonna try. I'll do Eldritch Blast, because that's original.
She already cast Witch Bolt, and did it hit or did it not hit?
It did
I
not.
whiffed.
She didn't beat its AC. So it kind of just bounced off.
No, she's blessed, so she gets that D4.
Yep.
Yeah, do I get.
Roll a d4 and we'll add that to that.
Okay, I wasn't
Which-
sure how long the D4 lasted.
It lasts for 1 minute or until Dag decides he's had enough of me and eats me.
Yeah, 1 minute or until I kill Brand. So you hit, so roll for damage.
Which for a Manticore shouldn't be too hard. If he beats my AC.
All right, your Eldritch Blast burns and sizzles his fur for 6 damage.
I did a thing.
Die! There's much rejoicing.
And it is Dewey Law's turn.
Yeah. I'll use my scimitar and try to melee attack.
All right.
You'll need to move your icon up though to melee range.
He's in range. He's at a diagonal. He's fine.
Yeah, but it's still 5
Okay,
feet between the Manticore and him. He needs to move up at least one more square. Looking at his icon.
He's right.
He only
I
needs
was
one.
wondering if diagonals worked or not.
Okay, go ahead.
Alright.
Oh, you gotta hit the button directly. There you go.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
Woot.
yeah, well,
Praise
you
hell.
definitely hit.
now that
7 damage.
yay!
The Manticore is not happy at all. He's got blood dripping all over his body. And Tristan's turn.
Guess I wipe my hands. Got some gooey stuff on them, I guess.
Sorry, what?
Guess I had some gooey stuff on my hands. I slipped last time.
Oh, what are you doing?
Rolling with my axe again, lifting it up, and apparently
Don't
my
forget your
axe.
1d4.
Yeah, my axe. Ain't gonna
Her
do
helm is
anything.
blessing you. Roll it. You may hit.
Yeah, you're close. Close enough for a d4 to make a difference, but not if you roll a 1.
Yeah, all it does is roll ones every time I use it.
I will have to talk to you more about helm later.
So you swing at it, and it ducks to the side just as your axe is coming down. And that makes it Brand's turn.
I have a question. For the DM.
Okay.
Are you using the flanking rules? As in, if I go diagonally directly behind the Manticore, directly across from Tristram or Dewclaw, both of us can get advantage on our attack rolls?
Since
Or
you
the
are
standard?
currently in close combat with him, if you try to move behind him, he's going to get an attack of opportunity.
No, that's only if I move away. I'm staying within his range of combat. I'm just adjusting my position. Yeah, because attack only counts if you move out of his threatening range, which I'm going to be
Right,
saying
which
within his
is
threatening range.
moving away from him or trying to get behind him, because you are kind of trying to disengage from his attention.
No, I want to keep his attention fully on me. That's part of the point. So when Tristan attacks next turn, he'll be facing me, and she gets a good smack at his butt.
Okay, yeah.
So,
he is
that's
the
the
maddest
plan.
at you, so I want you to kind of use a bonus action.
But I still want to attack him.
Yeah, we'll kind of turn him so he's facing you. So that'll be your bonus action, is to kind of move and keep his
All right.
attention.
And I will make a standard attack to ensure that his attention is focused on me.
Okay.
Hopefully here. Let me try here. And it will be a booming blade once more, which don't really mean anything unless he tries to run away. So I make the attack roll, and I get a 1d4.
Okay, so you hit.
Rolling damage. Damage is a 6. 6 with the hammer.
Okay, you hit. He is definitely the most pissed at you. And you have his full attention now. And it is Dagger's turn. So once again, I'm going to try and figure out how to use a longbow.
Oh god.
And,
There you
this
go.
time, I've got it. The bow is strong, the arrow is strong, and it
He's a
flies
rogue.
true.
Dag, I have a question.
It's a ranger.
He's a ranger? Well, still, he's kind of hiding. Oh, never mind. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I'm shooting from cover. I don't think I get a bonus from that, except if it
Nah.
attacks me with a ranged
I
attack.
was thinking if he was hidden in the Manticore, didn't know he was there, but that's a rogue thing, so never mind. For some
Okay.
reason, I keep thinking he's a rogue. I don't know why. This is a Kinko. I'm used to Kinko rogues all the time.
Yeah. Well, I do 11 damage.
Huzzah, right up his butthole.
Yeah. He screams in pain as an arrow pierces his flank and keeps piercing farther and farther. There's definitely some internal damage, and he probably can't use that back leg anymore. Which makes it his turn. His first reaction is going to be to try and fling a tail spike back at whatever shot him, which just flies off into the distance. Nothing happens with that. He's still staring directly at Brand, and he is going to try and bite like he has never bit before, and he is going to hit.
Ouch. Let's do this.
And you will take 9 damage.
That drops me. Boop.
No, you got 15 health.
Oh, nope. I got 9 health at this level.
So, oh yeah, you do. So you are now at 0.
Nice. Bran falls to the ground.
And
Hopefully Tristan will have advantage on the attack.
he still sees Dewey Claw to the side. So he's going to reach out with his claw and smack at you. And he is going to hit. And you will take 8 damage.
We'll click it.
But what?
HP in the corner.
Okay. So Mistine's turn. This Manticore is in very rough shape. So he's pretty close. A couple good attacks might finish him off.
Also, with Bran now unconscious, his bless spell ends, so those who had bless lose it.
Bip. Right.
I will
Well,
remove the markers as we speak.
Okay.
thank you.
So no more bonus D4s. That was very helpful.
Yeah, it's worth it. You see, when you don't have it, you need it, and when you need it, you never have it. So that's been my experience.
Eldritch Blast for me.
Okay.
Ooh. I whacked him.
Yeah, you did. Yep. Whacked the shit out of him.
Ah,
Damn.
10 damage.
The dice like
wait, why does it say 0 on my die, though?
Because it's a D10.
One.
Oh. It's supposed. Oh, I always thought that was a 0, not a.
It's a 10.
Oh.
Oh yeah, the symbol, it can be either a 0 or a 10, depending on whether or not the dice is being used as a percentile dice. So since it's just being used as a D10, it goes from 1 to 10. If it were being used as a percentile, it would be 0 to 9, because it would be the second, or the tens place, instead of the ones place, not the tens place.
Yeah.
But yeah, you roll. He took 10 damage. He is on fire from your Eldritch Blast. You can smell cooking manticore meat. And it is Dewey Glaw's turn. Dewey Glaw not doing too well himself.
You might as well whack him with a scimitar.
I mean, this thing looks like you could tap it and it'll fall over.
Oh,
Okay. Well, I will attack with my scimitar again.
Okay.
That is.
You did not tap hard enough.
You got too close to that. Got too close to that heat, and just like, oh hell no.
Well, I mean, you're pretty hurt yourself, so you lifted your sword and you swung at it with all your remaining strength, and it just kind of glanced off his wet fur. So Tristan's turn.
Oh dear God.
Don't
All
forget you are raging, so you have to scream whatever you do.
oh God. Computer.
All right, you're gonna shove this up his ass.
What is this?
The great axe.
Okay, well, you hit. The axe is firmly planted in his ass. Roll for rectal damage.
Yeah.
You dice.
There it is, 6 damage. He screams in pain and says, "I can't believe I died with an axe up my ass," and he dies. You have killed the manticore.
We.
Yay!
Addition. dead. Well, I'll do that.
Can somebody heal our comrade here?
Yeah, okay, so combat is over. Brand is laying on the ground in a pool of blood, slowly dying. Fortunately, he didn't have to make any death saves, but he will start making them after you guys attempt to stabilize him.
How do we stabilize him? Because I don't have any healing spells.
Well, let's see.
Usually a medicine check.
Yeah, I know somebody. Oh wait, no, you didn't get the thing.
No, Tristan bought it.
No, she said
Or
she
so-
didn't.
No, I couldn't get it to add, so I was like, screw it.
Okay.
That and you don't want me rolling medicine because I'm negative on it. So whoever has a good medicine.
Oh, actually, sorry. What's her name?
Or the lady from
Adabra
the
comes
house.
running out of the house, seeing the manticore dead. She runs
Well-
over to Brand and pours a healing potion down his mouth.
That'll work.
Yay!
I was gonna
So-
say, is that a standard medicine check to stabilize somebody? It's just a DC of 10. So,
Yeah, well, she's gonna run out
depending on conditions of the field currently.
and shove a healing potion in your face, and you're gonna heal 7 damage.
Yeah, I will wake up from that. This is why you ain't gotta wait an hour.
Yeah. Says thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, you're injured too. She gives one to Dewey Claw. So Dewey Claw is also going to get a healing potion for 10 damage, so you're fully healed.
Yay, thank you.
Bram will thank her.
No, you can't go up to 10.
Then he will pull out a bottle of wine and says, "Also, I brought this for you."
She said, "Oh, thank you, thank you. Let me hold on while we bring up my character sheet so we know what I would say." Okay, she
In
said,
the meantime, Bram's gonna get up, brush himself off, and put away his hammer, and then inspect the manticore corpse to make sure it's dead while everyone else gets ready for whatever.
she says,
Oh, I-
"Thank you so much for saving me from that manticore. He was after my healing potions. You know, I make them, and he wanted them."
Such things are often worth a great amount of fortune. Hey Tristan,
Yes,
can you do me a favor?
yes. You
Cut
want your bow
off-
back?
That too, but also can you use your axe and chop off the spiked part of its tail?
Yes.
Thank you.
Alright. What do I need to roll to chop that bitch off?
Let's see. Medicine. Because you're trying to get a specific part of this animal.
I will give Tristan guidance so she can get a D4 roll to this.
Oh,
Now roll a D4
really?
as Helm guides you.
You cut it off, but it looks like the tip of the tail is cracked.
It'll still work as a trophy. We can take back and present to the mayor. Well, we could cut off its head now that I think about it, but the tail's usually good enough.
Yeah, it'll definitely work as a trophy.
Are there taxidermies in town?
I don't know.
I want to
I don't
skin it.
either. Go ahead if you have the material to do so.
No.
May sell for something.
Nope. Nope, I got hunting traps.
The lady's name was Adabra, right?
Yep, Adabra, or Adabra, however you want to say it. I'm thinking of it like abracadabra, but Adabra.
What are you eating?
I'm not eating anything. What are you eating?
Not you.
Cat.
But yeah, if you want to try and harvest organs from this manticore, you can roll either nature or medicine, and any successful roll will give you one useful item.
I have the medicine skill, I think. Do I? Maybe I can assist her.
Yeah, but I want you to
Yeah, I
name
do.
what you're trying to get before you make the roll.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say. I was thinking it. Didn't say it, but I was gonna try to skin it.
Okay, well, it's going to be a DC 15 for anything.
Nope.
Well, I can do an assist action, so which would give her advantage since I have the medicine skill.
Yeah.
That's alright.
Which means you can roll it twice and take the highest result.
Okay.
Like, no, you're cutting it wrong. You got to cut here and a little lighter. You want to get under the fat, but you don't want to damage the skin.
You do realize I'm using a great axe, right?
You're not supposed to use a grate. You're supposed to use a knife for this. There's a specific type of skinning knife for this, actually.
Oh, I don't have one. I used my great axe and failed.
Well, Dagger Draw may have one.
No, she already fucked up the skin.
Yeah, it's unsalvageable at this point.
It's just got like axe chops through it.
Adabra,
What?
we have been sent from the village because there has been sightings of a dragon, a white dragon, and this thing doesn't look very white to me, flying about the area, and people in the village are worried about your safety should it decide to attack.
Oh, I
I would
don't.
like
I
you to
don't
come
think it'll
back.
bother me out here. I'm just. I don't believe in the dragon.
It may not, and from what we made together, it seems to avoid people and stick towards livestock and all that, but you never know with dragons. If this manticore came for your potion, dragons may do the same, and if it attacks, it's not going to have any trouble getting through the door, the walls, and the floors.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I'm not saying for you to really worry about abandoning it, but it might just be something to think about for a little bit and consider that maybe a couple of nights in town until we're sure this thing ain't a problem might be best.
I
If
tell you what
need
I'll
help,
do.
we can help you.
I trust the strength of my windmill, and I do need to stay here to make potions, and you know I don't like the hustle and bustle of town. So I'll give you a note to give to Harbin that says that I'm safe, and I'll be fine out here. It's just me. There's no livestock around. The
Right.
dragon won't come out and bother me, and if it does, I can just hide.
Can I talk to her and kind of persuade her?
You can.
For a persuasion check.
I can tell you, it'll be very difficult to persuade her to get back to town.
Oh, what that is. So, lady, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I get it. This place is safe, but because of the dragons, we got orcs coming down here, and it's only a matter of time before they find your lovely little alcove here, and a whole horde is not gonna stop just because you live in a windmill and you got potions. If you don't move back to the town, you're at risk of dying. And all those who rely on your potions, you help with those births, could die because of that.
All right, I'll come back to town for you, but I won't be able to make any more potions while I'm there. So anyone who needs a potion, I just used the 2 that I had on you guys, and that was it.
Can we possibly bring anything you may need, like a pot or materials?
I used the windmill.
We can help you. We can help you carry it.
It's the windmill helps me make potions. It's the whole thing. We can't move that.
Hmm.
How long does it take you to make a potion or potions?
Oh, a few turns.
What does that mean?
Let's take you back to town. We'll talk to them, and maybe, like every day, they come out here and guard you and watch over you while you make a few potions, and then go back to town before nightfall.
Look, I mean, I'll go to town with you, but I think people are really going to depend on these potions if there's dragons and orcs attacking. I mean, I'm right next to town. It's not if something, and I'm on a hill. I can see everything around.
The concern is if you're singled out from the town because you'll be an easier target and you're surrounded, in which case you won't be able to get the potions to the town unless you can fight through a horde of orcs or through a dragon who is currently coming through your front door.
Yeah, I understand that.
It is up to you, ma'am.
I'll go to town with you, but
I can't.
I'm just letting you know
I'll respect whatever you decide you wish to do.
Yeah,
we just want to make sure you understand the dangers.
I'll go to town with you. You've persuaded me. I'm just letting you know that if I go to town, there won't be any healing potions available while I'm there.
Well, you can let them know that.
Yeah.
You can let them know that, and if you decide that's best for you to come back, we'll even escort you back since we have to come back this way anyways. We'll just see what the mayor says. Sound good?
Okay.
Then it'll be on his head as the leader.
Okay. Did you want to check out anything while we're here?
Ma'am, is there any materials, clothing, or supplies you wish to gather from your windmill to bring with you, just in case you end up having to stay the night? And so you have it then and there instead of having to come back and get it later.
Yeah, she'll
Like I
run
said,
it. She'll go
we
in
can
and
help you
pack
carry
a,
anything if you need to help
pack a
carry
bag.
stuff.
She'll go in and pack a bag. She's got a to-go bag ready. So yeah, she's ready to go.
All right.
And shall we head back to town? Or, I mean, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
For short rest, it said like do lightweight work and like nothing strenuous. Does
Yeah,
that
nothing
count?
strenuous.
Does that count as
include
what?
standing here- Does that include standing here talking to Deborah? What's her name?
Well,
Yes.
we
but
haven't
you-
had a short rest. I mean, when we get back
Yeah.
to town, your stuff in town will kind of be a short rest.
If you want a good example of a short rest, think of when you take a lunch break at work. It's usually about an hour. You sit down, you have a meal, you play on your phone. That's pretty much for you the equivalent of a short rest.
Okay. I just didn't. My concern was, what if we run into something on the way back? But
Well, we can short rest here if y'all want while she's gathering up her stuff, get everything she needs. Just depends if it takes an hour or not. We can easily kill some time.
Yeah, I mean, you
How's
can
your wounds?
do
Because you got
whatever.
to think, Tristan's trying to skin the Manicore, likely got from it a roughed up skin. They got the torn. She has to get her stuff. We talked to her, so that's going to be largely up to Dag. If that equals an hour or if a little more time needs to be killed, which, if we
Well,
want
I
to kill a
mean,
little more time, I'm fine killing a little more time.
futzing with the Manticore is not really a restful activity. You're swinging weapons and
Well, not for
concentrating on
me
work.
and
Hey, but
Tristan,
them
but it's more
waiting.
for Mistine. What is she doing while me and Tristan are messing with the Manicore corpse?
Yeah, if you want to kind of lounge and relax, like I'll consider the attempted skinning and the tail chopping and conversation with Adabra and her
'Cause I don't-
packing her bag and all that.
I
We'll
don't
say
need
that
the
takes
rest.
an hour.
I don't know
and
about Tristan.
that can be your short rest.
We're
okay.
just
I
thinking
wanted
for
to-
Mistine because she's a warlock and her things focus on that. I don't have anything that really focuses on short rest, and I don't know if Tristan does.
Nope.
Yeah, and I've been pretty much just putting my thumbs in the
Oh.
background.
I guess I should take my rage off. Oh, it's already off.
But basically, it's just not doing any strenuous activity for an hour. I mean, 30 minutes is the average for a short rest, but for a warlock, it's an hour. Let me get their spells back.
Yes. So yeah, that's my question.
In
Yeah.
which,
Is this
with us as a party, having traveled with you, I would figure we kind of understand that about how your powers work compared to my powers and compared to Dewey Claw's powers, which are based more on a long rest. So I mean, we're fine for taking whatever amount of time is needed for you to get that rest. So this way, at least you'll be ready to go in case of trouble. In fact, I would actually recommend that since we're kind of secure right now.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, me and Tristan can use this time while Mistine is resting to bury the remaining part of the corpse of the Manicore, so it doesn't draw any more type of predators or scavengers or other troublemakers to the
Yeah,
area.
because that is a pretty big corpse. So that is a good idea.
We can take it up to the hill or bury it somewhere on the side here.
not
Yeah.
on top of the hill? That's a dwarven graveyard. That's
I was just thinking we can bury it on the side or something maybe.
yeah.
I
Okay.
figure we don't have to make it too deep. We just want to get it to where hopefully it won't make too much of a smell problem.
There.
Yeah.
You
Can
have
you torch
buried
it?
the Manticore.
Eat.
Or
You have disposed
Okay,
of the corpse.
you can't eat it.
I will take the Manticore stinger that I got, and I will hand it to Dewey. I will hand it to Draw Dagger. Maybe you can salvage some use out of this. If not, we can use it to show what we have done here to rescue this lady.
It disappears into his cloak.
Bloop bloop.
To give you back your crossbow and bolts.
I will take them, and and Brand will take them, and he will thank you. Helm bless you.
Ugh.
Okay. So Mistine has had her short rest. The corpse has been disposed of. The midwife has been convinced to abandon helping the town by producing health potions and go to town where she will be a burden on society. And
Yeah, that's up to her.
there's
Like I said, she can discuss it with the mayor. If they decide it's best for her to come back, we'll bring her back.
Yep.
I mean, we're adventurers, and what are adventurers but glorified delivery people
Exactly.
and gophers? Now, how do I find my crossbow? There they are.
Sorry.
All right, so back to the map.
Dewey Claw had a question.
Okay.
Yes. I had a spell that can mend objects. Will that work on the Manticore tail?
You said it was cracked.
Well, it's a polite way of saying that it's ruined and useless.
Ah. Is that because someone butchered it with their battle axe?
Oh yeah, she chopped off the tip, but also like chopped into it, so it's like cracked in half. Usually, a manticore claw would be like a venomous dagger, but all the juice has leaked out. So I mean, it's good as a trophy. If you mend it, it still won't have its venom, so it'll just.
If I may add in just my 2 cents here, Dag, for you, mending only works on objects, not organic materials like the claw, but say a broken window or a piece of wood with a crack in it. It works on those things. Breaks and tears. It wouldn't work for what you would need for the claw. You would need a healing, but since it's dead, it's kind of pointless.
Right, I was thinking along the lines of since
Maybe a
it's
restoration
dead and
spell.
removed, it is now an object, and mending could fix the crack, but not the function of the
Right.
the thing.
Okay.
So, like you said, it'll work as a trophy, but if you make a weapon or something out of it, it won't have any special properties.
So you're saying I should get another round of vodka? Got it.
No, you need to be drinking water, Russian water.
Yes, vodka.
Ah.
Or vodka.
Does vodka taste good with pineapple juice?
Must find my pants first.
Why?
Don't ask. There's a dog involved.
What?
That doesn't make it sound any
And
better.
the dog is dressed up as a hot dog.
Oh.
Well, it's Halloween month. Screwdrivers are orange juice and vodka.
Things get weird around here when we drink.
All right.
Sin is drinking pineapple juice.
So everyone is back in Phandalin.
With vodka.
It's vodka.
What?
I'm gonna put what's her name?
Yeah.
Okay, so Dabra is now in town. And she will hang out with the town master.
This is my third.
Your third? Jesus.
Pizza!
Slice of pizza.
No, pizza.
Okay, so actually she'll be with you guys. You're back in town. You're in the little town square, milling about. And it is 8:30, so we've been playing for 2 hours. This is a great stopping point because you do get a level from your successful mission. If you guys want to continue, you do have 2 more quests available. You want to stop here, you're in town, so you can take a long rest, and we can pick up next Friday.
For the record, I'm on my 4th.
Slice of pizza?
No, vodka.
I mean, we can keep playing.
I mean, we're trying to continue. Like, a little bit.
I'm fine to go a little further if everybody in DM is willing.
Okay.
I did want to say that next Friday, Brian and I won't be available because we'll be in Savannah.
Okay.
Nice.
That's fine because we have a show next weekend. So
We do.
Sleep for everyone.
Okay, so if everyone's good to continue, then we
I'll be
can
drinking next
continue. I'm going to take a short break here. I'm going to deliver a Dabra to the town master and put you guys over there so you can look at the quest board. And I will be back in a few minutes. I'm going to get a drink and bio and probably put a fan in my room because it is kind of warm in here now.
your room closed. You want to open it up. The AC will turn on.
Oh, I was going to say, when we come back or reconvene, we need to get our money from the what's-his-face. And then do the level up. You okay?
And destroy anything, did I?
Nope,
I'm
we're still
going
plugged
to-
in.
Pause the stream. Back to starting soon,
Just on the keyboard.
and we will be back.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna buy Tristan a dagger so he could better skin stuff. Or she, my bad.
If all she needed was a regular dagger, I have 2 of them, but
So how
I
much
thought
you
you
want for
needed-
one?
I don't know. I was gonna just let her borrow it because I was nice.
Oh, well,
Back.
there you go. All right.
And maybe she'd give me like a gold or something when she sells it, but she butchered it.
Well, she could stand in front of something that's big and mean and take the blows for you while you sit back and kill it.
I think that's her job anyhow as a barbarian.
Oh.
I don't know. Ask the barbarian. Because I met during the war. We had a dragonborn who was a barbarian, and we were at this church where we had some goblins held up in and we were trying to take out. The problem was they had the front door basically guarded and ready, so if we tried to go into the front main doors, they would start attacking us using it as a choke point. So we're trying to figure out what to do, and the Dragonborn Barbarian just decides to go up to the side of the church and just breaks through the wall. And this is like cobblestone wall. He just breaks right through it. He shouted something like, "Oh yeah!" The goblins freaked out, and several of them were intimidated, and we just rushed in as well at that point and just started fighting. We basically took them all out then and there. But it was I've never seen that. It was pretty crazy.
It sounds fun though.
Out of character, the DM's like, "Well, you're gonna have to roll an 18 on a straight up strength check, no skill checks allowed, just to do that." And the barbarian rolls in that 20. And the DM's like, "Okay, I have to go ask another DM real quick. I'll be right back." And he went to another table, asked another DM. This is Adventure League. He's like, "Okay, yeah, you managed to do it. And because you roll a 20, I'm gonna let you do an intimidation roll." And he basically scared 2 of the goblins into pissing themselves. This was my character, by the way. I love that Dragonborn.
Nice.
Because I asked the DM, what would I have to roll in order just to bust through the wall like the Kool-Aid Man? He's like, let me go check with another DM first. And I guess he didn't think I could do the 18. It was great. It was a good time.
Where are you going?
We're going outside.
Bunny hop. You know, I was gonna make a rabbit folk as a character instead originally, but I said, let's go with this.
There was funny characters.
They're called the rabbit folk. They're basically Vera. They have some good stats and all that, and I was gonna make a blade singer wizard, but I figured a cleric might be more beneficial to the party.
Yeah.
At least with Tristan, because the idea was if we go into melee, I can get on the other side and hope to give her advantage for attacks against stuff.
Yeah.
Once we have, because we don't, whatever, because we don't. I didn't want to guess on what path the druid's going to take until he got to that point and decide what he wants to be and do. Because I think his choice is at 3rd level. He decides.
Yeah, we're gonna have to work on that. He's not used to playing RPG games.
Yeah, he's doing
So
okay
I
so
think it's
far.
a little.
The question
Yeah.
is, do you want to sit back and heal people's boo-boos, or sit back and call down the rays of the moonlight like some kind of Death Star laser and zap things? Or maybe you like to sit back, summon up little elemental creatures, and say, "Hey, go attack that while you have a sip of a cocktail." Or are you the type to transform into a Tyrannosaurus Rex and go charging in? But that's basically what you decide with it, Druid.
Yeah, he'll have to read up on it because
I can tell you now, Tyrannosaurus Rex is a lot of fun, especially if I can see Tristan riding it.
I am back.
Though that's like in the teens, I think, to do that. DM, you missed Bjorn telling a story about his time in the war when he met this one Dragonborn barbarian who helped him deal with some goblins in a church.
Oh.
Apparently, the goblins were in the church held up, and they were using the entrance of the church as a choke point. So we were kind of worried to get Bran and the soldiers were worried to kind of go in because you'd basically have to go in like one by one, and they'd just be picking you off with bows they had.
Mm-hmm.
The Dragonborn barbarian decided, well, hell, why don't I just go up to the side of the church and just bust through the wall like the Kool-Aid Man? It's a cobblestone wall, you know. And he did it, and it intimidated the goblins into pissing themselves. Long story short, my barbarian goes up to the side of the church and says, I asked the DM, so what would I need to roll in order to break through the wall? DM says, I'll be right back. Let me go check with somebody. He went to go talk to another DM, who's at Adventure League. And the DM comes back later and says, it's a cobblestone wall. You're at least going to need to roll an 18 strength check, no skill added, just straight up strength only.
Mm-hmm.
And I rolled a nat 20. So I broke through it, and he said, let me go check with the DM again, because he wanted to go tell him what happened. And DM's like, yeah, just might as well let him roll intimidation as well. So there you go, and we managed to get the goblins out. That was a good time.
There you go.
Yeah, Tristan's really good at breaking walls.
And tanking fireballs and lightning bolts. And apparently attacks from her friends, too, that leave her blinded.
Yep.
Tristan is very tanky.
I'm hoping.
Okay, so everyone does need to level up. We can talk
Gain a
to.
level?
Yep, we gain a level.
Well,
Alright.
Brian's outside at the moment.
Okay, that's fine. He doesn't have to level up.
You can go D&D Beyond characters.
So what does the mayor want to do? Does he want the lady to stay, or should we escort her back to her windmill eventually?
Did we get our money?
And the
Okay,
money.
well,
Can't forget the money.
We're getting into that. I was gonna talk. So the four, the six of you. Yeah, we'll wait for Brian to get back.
This is why you don't play with drunks.
Gotta feed the cats too, so.
Ah, crap, we lost her. Cats have claimed her now, Dag.
That's okay.
I can't hear you.
That's okay.
Well, I can tell you the story of how we found the Dragonborn Barbarian, and this was involved when we went to this little town. I can't remember the name of the town, and we decided before we go in and deal with the goblins there, we decided to follow the trails back. We noticed that there were some trails going back to a little cave nearby, and when we went in the cave, we found an ogre who was apparently giving the Dragonborn a bath like it was his pet or maybe his child. We never were sure, and we eventually attacked and killed it. The Dragonborn was thankful. Ogres are weird. Thankfully, we lost no day. Until that time, I led the squad into that canyon, and we got attacked by cultists of the dragon. That did not end very well. Should have known that was a trap.
Of course, it
But
was
that
a trap.
dwarven paladin of Helm came and pulled my butt out of that fire, and I am eternally thankful for that. Though I am also ashamed for I think he made such a bad call that cost some good men their lives. Who would like to hear a good story about a bridge?
A
Nobody?
bridge.
Yes, a bridge. It has a troll under it.
What is the troll doing on the bridge?
Well,
Or
he was
under the
under the
bridge.
bridge for some reason. We just walked across the bridge. He didn't bother us none.
Wow.
Don't know why he was down there. He just watching us.
I've heard a similar
I
story.
think he
but
was
the
waiting
troll
for
was,
three of the three goat men to show up.
yeah.
What did he say? Oh yeah, it was the Gruffs. Youngest Gruffs, middle Gruff, and eldest Gruff. You don't want to mess with him. It's apparently a powerful mage.
Hey, hun, don't let me forget to shut the shed.
Okay.
The kid just texted me.
I do like having the adventure book on my tablet so I can kind of get through things. It's just a pain in the butt to go like from one place to another. So I ended up having a another window on my browser where I've got like several pages that I need to reference.
I just have a PDF on my computer. I just bring it up in Adobe.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing on my tablet, but you know, there's other stuff that I want to see really
Not
fast.
on
So
your
I've got to.
computer?
No,
Oh shit.
I mean, I've got the map running on the computer.
Well, here lies the body of Mary Lee. She died at the age of 103. For 15 years, she kept her virginity. Not a bad record for this vicinity. That's just me being randomness.
Mm.
Oh my God, again.
Hearing weird noises.
It's Abyss. She's making a lot of weird noises.
Oh, I heard her yelling about something. Cat
Yes.
did something, so.
I'm just glad to hear someone yelling at Abyss that isn't me for once. Since I used to use Abyss on another channel. Another Fergus effect. Geekity. So quiet. So quiet.
So I'm trying to remember my BattleNet password.
Oh, it was simple. It was capital D, lowercase a, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's not any of my passwords.
Ah, damn it.
He didn't get the reference.
Is it XPS 014088?
No.
That's my brother's.
Well, don't give that out. I am streaming.
Oh, he dead and I changed it, so.
Okay.
Not like I think any of you here would do anything if you did get on it, and not like you could, so.
Well, still, I'm on stream.
I don't know. Oh, you're streaming.
Yes.
What the fuck?
I did say this.
I missed it. I was probably drinking at that time. Oh well, I changed it anyway, so. You people watching the stream, forget what we said.
Oh yeah, like nobody watches my stream, but still.
But still, somebody may watch it. They'll likely be sitting there watching it while they got their headset on and their hand around their dick, jerking it off to pictures of dragons. And that is clearly not me.
Hey, Grim, are you there?
I like foxes.
Can you bring me the USB-C charger from my nightstand?
Don't do it, it's a trap. You heard of surprise butt sex? That's how you get surprise butt sex. Don't do it.
That's not how you get surprise butt sex.
Well, hell, it always works for me. Wait a minute. Statute of limitations. Don't worry, Grim. The husband misses you going out, but he loves you when you come in.
Hey, what?
I like when you go to reset your password and it's like, the password must be different from the current password. And it's like, well, God, that's what I was typing, you piece of shit.
I know, right? What the fuck?
Gift. Yeah, I finally get to play Diablo 2 this weekend.
Yay! I actually been
I've-
trying to get some gear for you too, but I'm trying to guess what class you're playing, so it could vary. But
I'm
I have
gonna start
several.
with
I've given
Sorceress.
Grim a lot of it, so you're gonna go sorcerer.
Yeah.
So I
Have
can
it.
make you a good set of armor that you'll be able to use like that level 17. But I can also make you a staff if you decide you want to go. If you go fire, that could boost all your fire skills. But otherwise, yeah, we can give you some money and. Whoa!
Hey, Grim.
I'm just trying to help you out.
Grim,
Yes.
did
Can you hear
you?
me?
Yeah, did you hear what I asked you a minute ago?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Sorry, the kid's talking to me too.
Okay.
I thought the kid left.
She did.
What's it still doing there? You did give it a shotgun, right?
She missed me.
She missed? How do you miss with a shotgun? Wait, you know what? Don't answer that question. I don't want to know. Give her more bullets. Then send her out into the great beyond. It's her coming of age. She must go out and come back as a full-grown woman. Hopefully with a story.
Okay.
What I can do.
It's quiet.
Yeah, just waiting for
hell?
everyone to be ready.
I've only wanted quiet all week long, and now I can actually get a little bit of quiet, and it's bothering me. I'm weird. Well, apparently the vodka's having no effect because I haven't started telling dad jokes yet, so I guess we're good. I never told you that. The first time it's not the first time, but the last time I had vodka, I got hammered on because I was drinking it straight, you know? And my brother
there
was
was a
here,
lot of
you know,
mosquitoes
my brother who
outside.
passed, and he was, for whatever reason, I started telling just dad jokes. Neither of us are fathers, but I just tell dad jokes and other bad jokes and bad puns. And my brother's like, "What the hell are you drinking?" I said, "Vodka." He says, "You're not allowed to have vodka no more." I thought it was funny.
Yeah. I was it the last time. One time Jason got me drunk.
No, I gave you
Wait,
alcohol
where-
poisoning.
No, not that time. I was thinking about when we were that night we were watching Pantyman with.
Mm.
Oh Lord, I remember that. Dag interested with that.
And I was drunk enough that half of what I was saying was in German instead of English. Apparently, I remembered it all when I was drunk.
That reminds me, Dag, there was an anime or maybe it was a manga, I can't recall, now it's been a while that I meant to type out, I kind of forgot about it. And it's kind of the same premise of Panty Man, except it's a woman that wears the panty, and the idea is a society where everybody has to act a certain way. It's basically your typical PC type society, and this girl, the main character, she's had it, so she puts the panties on her face to mask her identity, and she goes around and says all kinds of freaking very un-PC like slurs and things. And it's
I
just
remember
hilarious.
seeing something about that.
It was a school one, yeah.
Yeah, it was shit. Like
I
in a
can't remember if it
world
was
where curses don't exist or curse words don't exist, something like that.
Well, they outlawed it all, so no one says it for generations. And you can't say certain words. You got to act a certain way, otherwise it's considered degenerate and very society-like.
Mm-hmm.
And she does that the opposite, which was amazing. It kind of uses it to fight crime and injustice in the school. So it's just typical corny ass shit. I can't remember what the hell it was called though, but fucking reminded me a lot of Panty Man.
Yeah, no, I do know what you're talking about because I've seen the preview. But is everybody ready to get back? Well, actually, we got to level up.
No, we got people away still. Your wife's trying to avoid the trap you set for her, and Abyss is setting a trap for Dewey Claw.
Oh, what?
Ah, I guess the trap has sprung finally.
Well, he's trying to figure out how to change up his spell, so I didn't want to like.
Well, he won't be able to do that till after having taken a long rest. In which case, Dag or I can walk him through the process of that.
Let's stop here. Collect our gold. Go to the town. Take our rest. Get supplies. Level up. And it'll be a good session to teach how to level up.
Holy shit, that's a good idea. Dag, did you teach her that?
Yes.
God
Also,
damn,
Ange, put
dude.
your mic down.
That's awesome.
It's down.
Put that cookie down.
I was eating popcorn.
Put the popcorn down.
Cookie.
Carpet Shark wants popcorn.
The
Give Goblin
second
popcorn
level, I can get a fighting style. I'm going to go with archery.
Too. Oh, Ranger, yeah. Sweet. Alright, so let's see. Why am I looking at Trish's page?
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
Cantrip.
I'm saying, Brand's chest ain't that big.
Okay, so leveling up to level 2 was not very complicated for me.
Are we
Oops.
leveling up?
Jumped to 3 by accident.
Why don't you share your screen so they can watch you how to do it or where to go?
Okay, so the way that I did it is on my computer, I brought up my character on D&D Beyond, and let me start over. On D&D Beyond, I went to My Characters, where it shows me the list of characters, and under Dagger, I clicked Edit, and that brings you to that same page where you go next. On the third page, on the class page, you can use the drop down to go from level 1 to level 2. And when you do that, it might bring up some things that are highlighted in blue below it. Those are new options that you can select.
Yeah. So on your
Here.
yeah, that page.
I'm not sure how to do it on the app.
The app will actually route you to a browser window in the app.
Okay.
But it's what tab again?
Class?
That's a class. Okay. That's why it keeps defaulting to class. Level 2. Ooh. I get. Is that right? Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, and then you can change your spells while you're there.
Oh, yeah,
Can
I
you
get
change
it.
his spells while he's on it?
Yes. I'll let you mess with your spells.
I didn't look at your first level spell shit. That's heck. Oh, I gotta read through mine real quick.
Updated, hon. So quest board. Let me see those.
So we taking that long rest?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll have a long rest.
We're already in.
Alright.
Yeah, I know we're already in town. That's why we're having a long rest.
I want that one. So I gotta pick my invocations now and have to read them all.
Ew.
But an
Makes it sound
invocation.
dirty.
Well, it makes me do stuff.
That it does. And I get an extra spell. Yay.
Oh, an extra spell. Actually, I get to learn an extra spell. No, I do.
Yeah,
Hey.
you should. Leveling up to level 2, you get an extra spell slot. We all do. At least all the casters do. Dewey Claw will get one too, I believe. Which should put him up to, I think, 3 spell slots.
I get 2 first level spells.
Yep, as a ranger, you do.
Mosquitoes in my room or something. I'm getting chewed up.
No. Thank you.
Now, if I can remember how to add new spells. I did it before, but I don't recall how I did it.
It's on the spells are on the abilities tab, or
Oh,
no,
found it.
spells are class tab. But what? I'm sorry.
I found it.
No, none of that raises it up.
Hmm?
Brian was asking about the your main stats if they raise up.
Not this level.
Yeah,
It's third or fourth that they
it's every 4 levels.
Yeah.
Every 4 levels, level 4, level 8, and then level 12, and then some classes like fire actually get it more often. But generally, it's every 4 levels, and when you hit that 4th level, you have an option. You can pick to take a stat bump, which will give you +2 to any stat you desire, or you can take a feat instead. And feats can be quite a game changer for a lot of classes. Depending on what you pick, it can actually help you in a lot of areas. So they're pretty strong. But often enough, you kind of want the stat point to increase because that's going to affect your DC for your spells and how many spells you can cast and things like that. So you really got to decide which do you feel is better. This campaign's going from 1 to 5, so more than likely you'll probably want the stat bump. Unless your stat's already pretty high, then maybe a feat. But so you have to decide that on yourself what you feel is best for your character.
Okay,
A
the
major
trigger and
armor.
the animal killed. Okay, I found what that is. I'm gonna have a wolf pelt.
Aw, why'd you do that to your uncle? That ain't nice. Poor C.
I know, right?
You're so mean.
He died.
No, he didn't.
You can get higher than level 6 in this adventure.
Oh, really? I thought it was just up to 5. These adventures usually only go to 5. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, this one goes to 6, but if you do everything, you can get higher than that.
Oh, wow.
Let's get high.
So I can pick one extra first level spell.
Wait,
I want a ritual, but I don't know which to grab.
when I'm looking at, hold on, the verbs. Nope, that's not it.
Bane could be a good spell. I basically cast it on several enemies, and it does the opposite of Bless. It makes them have a D4 to subtract from their hit and saves.
Yeah. That could be devastating.
But I could also take Sleep, which has a large AoE. It could put several monsters to sleep, which we can just ignore till we deal with the ones that resist.
That's a spell, though. I need a spell.
Yeah, these are spells. I'm just trying to figure out what I should take for my cleric. What would
Oh,
help?
you're fine. I didn't realize I was talking out loud.
But I do got Fairy Fire, so that would actually help with attacks if we needed it. So I don't know. I just don't know what we'll be facing. I'm thinking either Bane or Sleep, just because those would probably be effective at this level. I would love to take Guiding Bolt or Inflict Wounds, because then I can say phrases like "very foolish" to get within my reach, and then touch them and watch them wither away. Though if I take a ritual spell, I can keep casting those without using a spell slot. But the only one I think worth taking is Detect Magic, and at low level you're not really going to come across too much of that. Detect Poison Disease could be useful. I guess I'll grab Pain. Guiding Bolt, though, it still looks like that'd be a lot of fun.
You want the book? Or you can click on save. So, what known spells do you have?
But it's a hit or miss.
Oh.
Let's go with Bane. Huzzah! I'm ready to warlock the warlock.
Okay, make
But
sure
kinda clerical.
make sure once you finish the level up, you do exclamation point update in the Discord.
10-4, boss. Ooh, I get Channel Divinities. What's my Channel Divinity? Is this the whole whatchamacallit thing? Nope, guess not.
So you get 2 cantrips and 3 spells.
Mm-hmm.
Did you change your cantrip? Well, you already didn't.
I haven't chosen anything yet.
Let's just say 4. Really?
The barbarian, the unarmed defense, is that automatically added in?
Oh, see,
What-
I would.
What is that? Is that a feature trait?
Yeah, unarmed
Armored.
defense.
The way unarmored defense is, you add those. It's telling you to add your Constitution, I think, to your AC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that only comes into play when you're not wearing armor. Basically, light armor. You can look on the gearless see armors. Just don't wear any of that, and instead you add your Constitution to your AC as well as your Dexterity. So your AC would then be 10 plus your Dexterity plus your Constitution modifier.
Right, and
Otherwise,
that is calculated on your sheet already. So
Okay. Oh, I see that.
yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
because you've got your
Nice.
10 natural armor, +2 to dexterity bonus, and +3 from unarmored bonus.
Awesome. Yeah, that's why I was curious. I didn't realize it. Now I see when I click in armor class, it shows it. Okay. That's why I want to make sure if it's auto calculated.
woot woot.
Yep, so you are set for that. Yeah, they did a great job of integrating almost all that stuff to the character sheets, but you do want to double check stuff like that.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. I now get Channel Divinity Twilight Sanctuary. In Channel Divinity, I can use once per short rest. As an action, I present my holy symbol, and a sphere of twilight emanates from me. The sphere is centered on me, has a 30-foot radius, and is filled with dim light. The sphere moves with me and lasts for 1 minute or until I'm incapacitated or I die. Whenever a creature, including myself, ends its turn in the sphere, I can choose to grant that creature one of these benefits. The benefits being, I can give it 1d6 plus 2 temporary hit points, or I can end the effect of a charmed or frightened condition on the character,
Oh, nice.
which is a nice little AoE heal. It's temporary hit points, which, for those who know, temporary hit points is a separate thing from your actual hit points.
Mm-hmm.
And when you take damage, the temporary hit points get used up first. So think of it as like a shield that absorbs damage. And the temporary hit points, depending on what I roll, will absorb the damage first, and then whatever's left over goes to your actual character.
Yeah, and then, what was it? 1d6 plus 2?
Yeah, it's
For us,
1d6
that's a
plus
pretty
2 temporary
significant
hit
amount
points.
of health.
It can be, and I can choose to give it or not, which means I can even give it to other creatures who aren't in my party if I choose to.
Yep.
So if we had an enemy who was, frightened or charmed another NPC, I could end that effect on them if they enter my Twilight phase. And the range of it is 30-foot radius around me, so if you move out of it, you don't get it, but if you move into it, Does it move into it? When the sphere moves with you, the sphere lasts for... Whenever a creature... Oh, it's when it ends its turn, so it doesn't matter if it moves into it or not, as long as it ends its turn within that range. I can choose to grant it one of the two benefits. And the thing about temporary hit points is they don't stack. So if you already have say you already have 3 temporary hit points from the last time it was used, and you end your turn again in the area, and I give you, say, 6 temporary hit points, you will get rid of the 3 and take the higher number. So they don't
Right,
stack.
well,
But
doesn't giving the temporary hit points end the effect?
no, that's an option I can choose. I have to choose one of the two. So I can choose if somebody's frightened or charmed, I can choose to end the effect, or I can give them temporary hit points. So
Okay.
it's one or the other. It's one or the other. So I have
Got
to
it.
choose depending on what's going on. And like I said, the temporary hit points don't stack. Just the higher one always replaces the lower one.
Yeah.
So it's not really healing, it's just an extra benefit. Basically an extra damage absorption. Which at low levels is pretty good and can be a lifesaver at higher levels. Especially when that 1 or 2 points matters, and I've been in those situations where one or 2 damage matters. So it's a nice little effect, and I like the effect it makes dim light, which means people can still see, and I think it plays into later abilities I get later. But I think at level 6 I get an ability that if I'm in dim light, which this ability will benefit, I can fly. I become an angel. Yay!
The reason I'm asking is because you have purified food and drink. So it's like 2 spells that do this.
I can also grant people Eyes of the Night, which will allow them to have dark vision up to 300 feet away, but I can only do it once per long rest.
Well, I think you'd be better off getting at least 1 range spells.
Jason,
Okay.
off topic. Garrett will be here Sunday to pick up the cooler.
Okay, did we need to put heat tape in it?
Yes.
All right, I'll get that done tomorrow.
I think I'm gonna also fix the steps tomorrow morning. The one step sent Crystal down the stairs.
Yeah.
It broke. So I'm
Crystal
gonna...
is still there.
No, she's gone.
No, when she
Let's
left, she says the board lifted up on her.
What row?
My poor kids got beat up this week.
That's the gremlins under the stairs.
That's all right. I'm gonna go to Home Depot and I'll take that.
No, go to Lowe's. Don't go to Home Depot. They're gonna screw you over.
Oh, they already did.
They're gonna do it again.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got
Like
a
a
gift
trap.
card for
You're already
them.
aware of the trap. Give me the gift card. Go to Lowe's.
I already had a call Better Business Bureau on their asses.
I hope you save the number.
Huh.
I used to work for Home Depot. I can tell you. No.
I know, so did I. I was on the Met team for 3 years.
Then you should know.
Oh, I know. That's why I prefer Lowe's.
That's why I only go to Home Depot if I need like a small pipe fitting or a sponge. Like, can I help you, sir? Nope. I already know where it's at, and I don't want your help.
Yeah, future reference, we learned laminate floor does not do well in this area.
Yeah,
Never
well,
had good luck with laminate floors.
we got laminate
Tile
floor
works
that
good.
has a 30-year warranty, and, we had a problem with it within a few months. So we called them up and say, hey, we need to exercise our warranty and get part of this floor replaced. And they were like, here's a waiver to sign that, removes the rest of your warranty because you have to replace a small section of floor. And we're like, no. That's
Yes.
No.
Yes, this is Home Depot.
Angie filed a complaint with the Better Business Bureau, and they immediately, like within an hour, called and said, we're so sorry that happened. Here's a gift card for $150 to fix that portion of the floor.
Damn. Just about lucky we get customers who actually do something.
Yeah.
Most of the time, they just cave in.
It just hit something and went back to this.
Oh, well, it just means we have to keep doing it because it's likely other customers won't call the Better Business Bureau. And if they do, Better Business Bureau probably won't pick up because they're busy with other shit.
Oh, no, you just go ahead
In
and
short,
file
you got
online
lucky.
claim. Well, no, you file an online claim, it's immediate now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah.
But you
Damn
know,
them and their... Curse them and their Autobots. Decepticons, retreat.
Listen, I need you to calm down for a little bit. It's sounding like Brian might have some questions.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh,
Are you having trouble, Brian?
he picked a ranged spell. So how many times can he cast it? Is it the 3 spell slots, or is it like? Is it a cantrip or? It's a first level spell. It's not a cantrip.
Okay, so which spell?
Ice knife.
Okay, so it looks like you can cast 3 first level spells per long rest. So you can cast that up to 3 times.
Yeah.
Need water.
Well, wait. I'm confused then, because he's got 4 first level spells when it said he's only allowed 3 in the book.
He has 3 slots.
You
Hold
If
on.
I'm remembering correctly, you can have multiple spells, but you can only use up to 3.
Let me look this up real quick.
Oh, choose a number of druid spells equal to your wisdom modifier plus your druid level. Oh, so
Okay,
that
so
must be
he's-
why he got 4.
Yeah, so
Okay.
that's why he has
Yeah.
4 spells.
Oh, you need to update it.
Yeah. We'll get there.
He's gonna update it in just a moment. And
Yeah, but he can only cast 3 spells a day from the first level list.
Yep.
okay. Yeah.
But the cantrips he can cast as much as he wants. So
Yeah, he
doesn't-
doesn't have any.
I don't see
he's
him.
got
Well,
2
he has
cantrips.
2, but I don't see him with the ranged weapon. So he might want to consider swapping out one of those for a ranged damage dealing cantrip, just so he has some form of ranged attack. Also, why does he got a +1 scimitar? I want a +1 scimitar.
Yeah, we
List of things I
gotta.
could have chosen.
We also got an ice knife. I think the
I'm
DM's
gonna
their own favorite.
replace your equipment with starting equipment. Sorry.
Odd. I figure he would have more cantrips than 2, unless druids are different.
Uh,
I thought the average was 3, with sorcerers getting 4.
no, he doesn't get his third cantrip until 4th level.
Okay, so druids just only got 2. So he may want to consider that. If he's happy with what he's got, more power to him. I'm just recommending he may want to consider that, or maybe picking up some sort of weapon he can use for ranged attacks. Because that way you can always attack and move at the same time, too. So instead of just only moving on your turn, you could move, attack, and whatnot. Kind of like what Bran did before he got bit and fell down. Where he moved around and smacked it. Oh, I see he's got ice knife, so there's also that, too. That's a ranged attack.
Yeah, but that's the one that's limited to 3 per long rest.
Yeah, I mean, and it would do a lot more damage than a cantrip would. But a cantrip's just good for just that emergency backup. The warlock's really the only one who gets the best cantrip, where they can basically, as you level, like at level 2 or level 3, I recommend you'll get your Eldritch Invocations. I recommend you get Agonizing Blast. That's going to beef up your Eldritch Blast to where when you do it, you start adding your Charisma modifier to the damage roll. So you're going to be doing even more damage than everybody else.
Yeah, I was wondering why
I
your
already
AC
did.
was 17 at level 1.
Potions for you, okay?
Why is what now?
I was wondering why his AC was 17 at level 1.
Yeah.
The druid.
That's cool.
What's
It's because he had a +3 shield.
And that way, like, if you
Yeah.
don't feel you're low on health, you can run away and go poison. Or
Yeah, you got to look over those. He's also got some Mariner's leather. He's basically got some magic items. You'll have to show him not to select those and show him how to select the normal stuff. Because I don't know when you make your character, I don't think you have the option to pick, but I don't think it automatically gives you the pack. So you got to pick or go with the money and just buy your stuff.
it was complicated. It was not intuitive what to click on the
It can be.
page.
I had to do mine manually because it wasn't doing it properly like it should have. So
Yeah, the website, like, it was fine until I got to that page, and then when I got to the equipment page, it wasn't intuitive to click gold or equipment and then go into the equipment manager.
I always recommend to people just, I have my own way of doing it, but usually they just take the starter package and then it'll tell you can choose this or this, this or this, and then just physically add the items you choose into your inventory from that page. It's just a lot easier that way. I saved the gold thing for more advanced players who know how to manage that and how to add that. And I couldn't figure out how to add the gold, so I just physically just managed it and took the pack, which gives you the standard 10 gold coins. And you just pick the basic items. It'll tell you what you can choose from. Just don't pick anything with a +1 or plus whatever to it. Just pick the standard stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm editing his character sheet right now. I'm going to give him the starting equipment.
But you see what I meant about the gear and such? They can use a scimitar, yet they can't carry a greatsword. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
They're made the same way. You can carry a scimitar, but can't wear plate armor. That's, like I said, that's my only ever gripe with the druid thing. It doesn't make sense like that, the way they do it. And I understand why they're trying to do it and how they're trying to do it. And the scimitar has apparently always been a theme with druids, because I remember in EverQuest, one of the epic weapons I had on my druid was a scimitar. And I always found it kind of weird. You're this nature guy. Why am I using a scimitar and not just a staff? But that's just the way they do it for some reason.
Okay, Brian, I've got your equipment updated. So do a exclamation point update again.
I forgot to do that.
So we do get some nice equipment in this adventure. So
does he not have his own headset and all that?
I think they've got Discord on a phone.
Yeah, we're running it on one laptop because we're sitting next to
each other on the sofa.
The weird delays and that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was just too much back cross or crossing up, whatever.
That's fine. I've been in groups where it's been like 3-4 people, including which counts the DM, around a table, and then we had one guy calling in through Skype and all that, so to do his character. Which was still fun. We managed to do it. So it is hard because you have to change the angle of the phone he was using so we can see the battle map. We used a battle map. Bow chicka bow wow.
Okay, so I think everyone is ready.
I think Grim's away.
Brian's like, I have a crowbar now.
No, you have a
Yes.
scimitar. Oh yeah, you did get a whole bunch of like miscellaneous items
Yeah, it's from that pack.
from the starting items.
Yeah, the starting packs are actually very good, and a lot of them you tend to get more than what you would actually, more than they're worth, so they're pretty good. That's why I always recommend them. I forget which one's the best one. I think it was either the dungeon one, the explorer one, and just the amount of stuff you get is actually worth a lot more, and you wouldn't be able to normally buy it with just the standard gold. But they're pretty good. So one thing about this, about 5th edition, I like they making a character a little bit easier in that you can easily get some really good starting gear just from the basic packs, and it makes it like I like the standard array for ability points. It just makes it quickly to pick out your stats
Mm-hmm.
than the old way of rolling and hoping for the best. I can't tell you how many times I sit there. Okay, I'm gonna make a character. I don't know what race or class yet. I'm gonna roll up the stats. Oh look, bad stats. I'm gonna make a new character and just keep rolling until I have at least 3 18s.
And then the DM says, "No, you're gonna have to pick one of those."
They couldn't because it's an argument. We're making characters, and we can keep making characters, and that was just the bullshit. That was my way of saying this is just stupid doing this way, But they were fine with it because they did the same thing too,
Yeah.
So I'm like, why don't we just use a point buy, or hell, why don't we just decide what points we want? Like, I want an 18 and an 18. Just do that. That was always my argument with the DM we had at the time, who was another friend of mine who doesn't DM no more, but back then we didn't really know what the hell we were doing anyway, so.
Wow.
Okay, we got everyone. Looks
Yep.
like everyone is updated.
I don't know. Grim turned into a cat.
Yeah, she does that. It's it's after 9.
Really? Oh wow.
All right.
How's the goblin doing?
He's running around somewhere.
Good.
So we are
Keep an eye out.
in Phandalin. We have just gone to Wester's house with Adabra in tow,
Yes.
and we are here to get our money.
Bitch.
Yeah.
We will send in Dewey Claw because he is the most intimidating one, being a big man cat, and could quite possibly get our money if not use his feline wiles to get us money and maybe more.
I had a feel for risk.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You're an adorable kitty cat.
Now.
Meow. I'd send the bird, but I've had bad experience with birds.
The bird just looks at you.
So what am I doing?
Brand says, no offense, Dagger Claw.
Well, that's if this guy decides to open his door. Is he going to kick it out coin by coin under the door?
Well, you're all standing outside of his door talking. What do you want to do?
Knock on
the door.
All right, you hear
With my
some
silvered
you hear
gauntlets.
some crashing and rustling from inside, and then you hear him. Sounds like he's from the back of the house. If you're a dragon, know that I'm too thin and bony to make a good meal.
I am Bran von Lupercal of the Order of the Silver Gauntlets. We have brought Lady let me look at the name real quick. Lady
Adabra.
Adabra as requested. Though she has some concerns about wanting to stay at her mill because she can make potions there that she can't in town. So not only do we want our pay that you have promised us, but also to discuss whether you think we should escort her back or have her stay here.
As
She
long
can
as
talk to you about that.
As long as she's safe, where's she at? So she'll walk up to the door and say, "I'm here. I guess I'm safe, but I can't make healing potions while I'm not at the windmill." As long as you're not a dragon, I don't care.
Nope, no dragons here. We have a cat, we have a bird, and we got a barbarian, but no dragons here. So can you bring us our money?
Yeah, I've got 25 gold pieces for you.
Thank you. Slide it under the door, please.
You hear a clink, and a single gold piece comes out from under the door. You hear another clink, and a single gold piece comes out from under the door.
You collect the coins and count and make sure they're all there for me, please.
You hear a clink, and another gold piece comes out from under the door. And this happens 22 more times. And all 25 gold pieces are slid out from under the door.
Shinies.
Or sorry,
I
20,
went out
yeah, all
as
25.
Dagger Draw collects, as I request Dagger Draw to collect the coins and make sure our payment is there. I will turn to Aberda and I will say to her, well, he says as long as you are safe. If you feel safe in the windmill, we will escort you back to the windmill so you may make potions. I trust your judgment.
Yeah, I mean,
think
I
you
didn't
would
want to be here in the
safer
first
here in the
place.
town, and I don't think the dragon will attack the town without risk to itself. But if you still feel you're safer there, we will take you back there. Does anyone else disagree or have better ideas? Bran says as he turns to the rest of the party.
She looks at you and she says, well, why don't you guys just do whatever and I'm going to go. And she walks off.
All right. I guess she's fine by herself.
She's going home. Going back to the windmill.
I wish we, before she had left, asked her if we could stop by her mill and purchase potions.
I'm sure we probably can, and we can actually stop by her before we head to one of the other two destinations.
Well,
Yep,
did
she will be
say
there
she used
making
the
and
last
selling
two,
potions.
so.
She will have more available by the time you get back to her area.
Okay. As long as she's willing to sell them.
Yep.
What a dick.
So did the gold get dispersed
Yeah,
amongst us evenly?
we each get 5 gold.
Okay. Do we have to do that, or does that?
Yep.
Okay.
So if you click
Just go to-
in, where'd it go? Inventory. You'll see in the right corner currency. If you click the currency, you can add in gold. Just add 5 and then hit the add button,
Okay.
and you'll want to update.
Now, we have to update then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to update for that because that's just money. We're not paying too much attention to it unless you start buying stuff, in which case you would just extract it from your sheet as well. The bot is
Okay.
not going to do too much with gold, so we don't have to bother it with that.
All right. Now that we have a little bit of money, I guess we would want to buy our healing potions from
Adabra?
Adabra. Yeah, because I keep thinking abracadabra, and I get it
Yeah.
mixed up in my head.
Yeah,
Um,
so she did tell you that they were going to be 50 gold apiece. Because they're in really high demand, and she's being a bitch about it. And they're hard to make, and it takes a whole windmill to make one of these things.
Mm-hmm. Understandable.
Understandable that. Are her potions less than, equivalent, or greater than what that healing thing that Tristan was considering to purchase last time?
The meta pack is only 5
Greater.
gold.
They're different. The med pack is 5 gold, and it lets you stabilize an injured person. It doesn't really heal them, it just prevents them from dying. the healing potion actually heals.
And brings back from the dead, it sounds like, because she brought.
No, 0 health is just unconscious.
Oh, and that's what the death saves you were mentioning
Yeah.
does. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so Bran got pretty much knocked the fuck out and went down. Couldn't continue the fight, but he was still alive.
Okay. But
Like
if we bought a
completely-
med pack, it would stabilize him, so he would still be at 0 health, but he wouldn't have to roll health or the saves each time.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Then I would like to put out that I would like to purchase, since I unfortunately ain't going to be able to afford Miss Adabra's potion, sadly, I'd like to buy at least a medic pack before we leave town again. And then, yeah, I think that's the only thing I really need.
Okay. So go ahead and add a med kit to your inventory and subtract 5 gold.
The name is Healer's Kit.
Healer's kit.
And that just makes it so when you use it, you don't have to roll, because normally you have to, if you're gonna stabilize somebody, you gotta do a medicine roll. But if you have a hero's kit, that basically negates that. So it's like
Actually-
a first aid kit.
I can do this for you.
I got it.
Okay.
You said healer's kit, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Add. Did it do it? Where is it? I don't see it.
You'll
Make
probably
sure
have-
you select common is checked. So if you hit all inventory, all.
Well, I'm looking at her
I have a
inventory. I
sword
don't see
option
it.
for.
All right, go down and look and see add equipment. Are you hitting that? You're not searching your inventory, so you got to go down to add equipment.
Okay, so I
hit manage
I did
equipment.
it. Okay, I added it to your inventory. It's okay.
There it is.
Okay, you just need to subtract 5 gold from your.
Yes,
Total.
yes.
Okay, so now you have a healer's kit.
Yay! There went my profit. In this game, do we have to do like repair because we were in battle, like you do in like WoW or any other game we've ever
No.
played?
No, nothing
Okay.
really got damaged. There's some situations where it'll be very clear that something got damaged, like if an enemy, I will tell you that an enemy broke your weapon or something. But
Okay.
that
but
did
that's
not
where
happen.
the mend spell also comes in handy.
Yes, that is
much
definitely where
everyone
mend
has.
comes in handy.
Because like there are some enemies that can damage your weapons and armor as they attack you, and otherwise I don't know what DM will have to decide what it costs to repair. Otherwise, if it's repairable.
No.
Do you need anything from the store?
No.
All right. I think Dewey Claw and I are good to go. Do you guys need to go shopping?
I do not need anything.
I think we're good. I'm browsing over the list just to make sure, but I think at least for what little money we
purchase a
have
dagger.
what we can use. Mistian said she would loan you a dagger.
I bought one just to make it easier.
Yeah.
And I actually equipped my javelin this time.
Apparently, I have 2 daggers and 2 small knives.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how that works, but
And you like the stabby.
Well, yeah, I have a javelin, a great axe, and this little axe.
that's a lot.
Well, I'm a beast.
Okay, well, I'm going to take
Okay.
out the. Well, you don't have any 2-weapon fighting stuff, so I am going to get rid of those daggers. The extra one. So I think that may have been added accidentally.
Yeah, when she doubled up
Well,
on her
it's
backpack.
usually
No, I get 2. I get 2
Oh, yeah.
daggers.
You do?
It's yes. I'll look in my book real quick.
the the 2-weapon fighting thing is just standard across all characters if they happen to wield something that are offhand. So everybody naturally has it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it says
I don't
for
know if you can take it out or not, but it's a standard thing. Basically, just ignore it unless you're dual wielding.
well, they're both equipped. I just assumed that they were just on my belt and
Yeah.
use them one at a time.
They're just equipped, so when you draw them, you can roll the damage for them.
Yeah, well, there was a
Okay.
thing that happened when I was creating my character where all the inventory got doubled up. I wasn't sure if that's what
Yeah.
happened there or not.
Mine did too, but I'm looking at the book right now and it says my equipment is blah, 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 leather armor, any simple weapon, and 2 daggers.
Okay.
So I don't know about the 2 small knives. I don't really care. It says adventuring gear next to it.
I only
I
see
figure
one
they're
in
so
your
pitiful
equipment.
that they're only good for like cutting fabric or something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, don't worry too much about it. If you need to, it's a utility. So if you need a knife for something like getting a manticore, you've got it. So let's move on.
Is it nappy time because we have to sleep?
We
for,
already
like,
did.
Oh, we're assuming we did. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. The whole everything before this was a long rest.
Onwards.
Okay. So we've got 2 more quests on the quest board. We have Gnomengard, which is the clan of reclusive rock gnomes residing in a small network of caves in the mountain to the southeast. They're known for their magical inventions, and they might have something with which to defeat the dragon. Get whatever you can from them. If you bring back something useful and don't want to keep it for yourselves, Harbin Wester will pay you 50 gold for it. And the other one was the Dwarven Excavation. Dwarf prospectors found ancient dwarven ruins in the mountains southwest of here, and they've been working an archaeological dig site seeking treasure and relics. They need to be warned that a white dragon has moved into the area. Take the warning to them and return to Townmaster Harbin to collect a reward of 50 gold.
I don't like the risk that we might have to fight said white dragon by going to the ruins.
Well, does anybody
Well,
want to make a perception check?
I'll
I can
make
do
it.
that.
I'll have Bjorn pray to Helm and then make a
Do
perception
that.
check with guidance.
See if he does.
Misty, and if you have the skill perception as an actual as an actual skill, which will have a red dot by it, you can give me an assist, which will give me an advantage.
Well, okay, hang on. What?
Or I can give you assist with advantage.
Let me. I thought.
And Dag, if I'm sure you know, if not, this is how you handle when everybody wants to make a perception roll. You pick the one person, usually the one with the highest, who has the skill and has the highest rank in it, and then somebody can assist them, which will give them advantage.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, one second.
And this is almost a passive perception check, but it's a bit higher. So I'm
Right.
having people roll to see if they're just kind of glancing in the right direction at the right time.
Right.
Hold on.
We're holding.
So, I thought. Let me check. When I chose my. Wisdom. Wait. When I chose my. Where'd it go? My, invocations, but I don't see where they're listed anywhere.
It should be under class. Should be under when you look under your, where it says action, spells, inventory, feature, and traits. It should be under feature and traits, and you'll scroll down, and you'll see Eldritch Invocations. I see you have Agonizing Blast and Beguiling Influence, which is where you gain proficiency in deception and persuasion skills,
Deception
you-
and persuasion.
which means you're better at charismatic, social, talky stuff, which I know you've said you're not very good at, but your character's apparently good at it. Very good at looking at her skills.
Yeah, maybe I checked the wrong one.
Well, that's what
'Cause I-
those give you. It's beguiling. It's basically like devil speech. You're very good at backroom deals and business and all that.
Where is this? Features and traits?
Features and traits, and then scroll down to
Got
Eldritch
it.
Invocations. And
That
as a
is-
warlock at second level, I think you get 2 of them.
Yeah, she's got 2 there.
Yeah. And that's beguiling influence. So it basically gives you more skills, which as a warlock, those are some really good skills for you. So you're really good
Yeah.
at those. And you got a bunch of other skills I see, which makes you a very you definitely have a broad range of skills. So you're definitely a very skillful character.
Okay.
Those are the charisma talkies. Persuasion is if you're trying to convince somebody to do something. Deception is if you're trying to lie and not get caught.
Okay, I might have clicked the wrong invocation. I might have misunderstood it, but that's okay. Okay, you can do your perception. I think I just misread. There it is.
That's a 20 not natural dag.
Yep. So
persuasion.
you happen to be looking west and placed just high enough so that off in the very far distance you see a shape right above the horizon flying north. Can't quite tell what it is, but it's large and it's flying north.
I will try to point out to my comrades so they can see. It's like, hey, do you all see that flying north out there? And he will do his best to point in the direction of it so they can hopefully see what he's talking about.
They can. It's
Not sure if that's a bird or if that could be your dragon, but there's something.
You can just barely tell by the way that it's flapping that it's much larger than a bird and it is very far away.
So there may be some credit to the dragon after all.
And is it towards the south where?
No, it's
Oh,
in the west and it is flying north.
So
oh.
it's definitely coming from a mountain somewhere.
Well, I'll show the map. We're down here in Phandalin, and to the west is the ocean and also the high road. And
Ooh.
you can't tell exactly how far it is, but it looks like it might be near the high road and flying northward from
This is the high. Oh, I see the high road now. Okay, it's that main road.
yes.
Flying north, it means it's heading towards Neverwinter. Hmm.
But you can't tell exactly. You can just tell that it's north-ish. It's too far away to get a solid direction on it. But you can tell that if you go south, you're going the opposite direction of this thing.
This is a good thing.
So we should decide if we're going to go to the dwarves or the gnomes first. We can actually pass by the windmill if we want to go straight to the gnomes. Otherwise, we can go straight towards the dwarves, then head straight across to the gnomes. This is what Bjorn says as he points at the map.
Well, considering how you just got your ass knocked by one enemy, I say we stop and get our potions first.
Well, we doubt we could afford them, but it happens.
I mean, if we pooled our money, we could probably get one potion. And Dagger pulls out 2 gold coins, clicks them together, shakes his head no, and puts them away.
Yeah, I'm with Dagger.
I do have a healing spell if it becomes necessary, but
He can shake his head no now.
Oh, he could before.
Couldn't do that before.
He's just being difficult.
oh, he's been hanging us quite a bit. He's probably picked up some of our quirks.
He's a quirky bird.
All right. Well, you all right?
You all right? Yeah, beat the belly. And I leaned over.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and hit the gnomes.
Hit the gnomes. Don't hit them. We're supposed to warn them.
Punt the gnomes. Fine.
Warn.
No! I like gnomes.
Okay, which ones were they?
Well, these things aren't necessarily bad. Oh, before we go, did we ask anyone like maybe at the gnomish exchange, like are the gnomes of Gnomengard nice or anything like that, or if we want something from them, do they have a special interest they could be bribed with?
You
We
didn't,
didn't
but
ask that lady.
the quest is to, to go there and talk to them. So it's not like go invade Nomengard and steal all their shit. It's go. They make magic things, so go see if you can get something from them to help
Yeah.
kill the dragon.
Okay. All right, off we
I
go
mean,
then.
let me be really quick here. I mean, if you want to ask around, not many. Do you want to ask around?
Well, it sounds like you were just saying not many people know anything. um, I was gonna. I was thinking about asking that lady at the Gnomish Exchange about him because she seemed pretty knowledgeable.
It's a miners
Well, we're
exchange, but she might.
Oh, minors. Yeah, let's. Why don't we go past to her real quick, just to make sure there's nothing we should know before we go.
See.
Anyone?
Hold on, I'm trying to do something
Sorry,
really
using the
quick.
bathroom. Didn't want to talk while I was tinkling.
Alice?
Now I don't know what to say.
I've got a different map of Phandalin somewhere here. It actually has everything labeled, which
I just can't verbally remember things.
It's fine. You got me, Trist, and you also got Dewey Claw over there.
yeah.
Dagger Draw can memorize it, but
So I mean, you ask
can't really
around about
express it.
the gnomes, and people know a little bit about them, but they're reclusive. There's not been any bad experiences with them. They haven't been violent or anything. They just kind of live in their area. They're a little quirky. They like mushrooms. About it.
Heck, I like mushrooms.
Do they like mushrooms? Like maybe we should get a gold worth and take it with us, or
Don't know.
not that? Would it be useful?
Don't know.
They
How much
probably
is
have
a
their
mark?
own.
Oh, yeah, true. Gnomes live in caves.
I think we should just go there and just make sure everything's okay. And what does it see if they have any contraptions to bring back, which the guy will then buy?
Yeah, he's looking for magical items or something that could help defeat a dragon, and he believes the gnomes of Nomengard would have one.
Though if they have such a thing, they'll probably want to keep it for themselves to use against the dragon. In which case, they may want to sell it, and we may not have enough gold. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a way to find out.
Yeah, we'd rather go there here eventually. That's why I was saying we need to decide: do we want to go to the dwarves first, or do we want to go to the gnome place first? And the gnome place would be good if you all want to go by the windmill for, if anything, just to check up on the lady there. But
Well, I don't think we have any. I mean, we could check in on her, but I don't think we have the money to buy anything from her.
Tristan, Dewey Claw, do you have anything you wish to add to this?
Just hit the road.
Where to though? There's two places to go.
Well, I said the gnomes.
The gnomes, all right. Dewey Claw, what about you? Do you have any specific?
Reject.
Okay. So
So we're going to the gnomes.
make your way down to the
We can swing by the
gnomes.
lady's place to make sure it's not being attacked.
Yeah, she's fine.
But we'll keep going.
You can see the
Yeah, she's
windmill
fine.
spinning as you pass, and health potion colored smoke coming out of the chimney. And you arrive at. Oh, hold on. Let me see if anything happens on the way there.
Purple worm attacks. Roll for initiative. Or actually, roll to see which order you die in.
Well, I mean, it's pretty close, so it's just a bit of a farther walk than the windmill, and it's fairly secure because stuff tends to stay away from being too close to town. So as you get close, you follow a stream uphill to the base of the mountain, where waterfall erosion has carved out a natural cavity in the cliff. The roaring waterfall creates a cloud of mist as it plunges into a shallow pool of water, within which rise two small islands covered with 2-foot-tall red, green, and purple mushrooms. Several cave openings overlook the pool from rocky ledges 20 to 30 feet above. The mountain blocks any sunlight from reaching this place. And I need
Some
to
big
swap
mushrooms.
out your token.
Should I just make Brand into Brenda? Just make it easier.
No, because it's using the outdated info, so I can just swap the token. It's not a
That'd be
problem.
a fun. How would the party handle a character suddenly changing gingers? Hope it's not contagious. Yeah, those are some big mushrooms.
Okay.
I'm a
So,
little leery about going near those mushrooms because if these gnomes really like their mushrooms, they might take offense.
Of course, so we should proceed with caution, but as guest until we know the rules. Yeah. Or as visitors, guests. Until they accept us as guests, hopefully. So who would like to take the lead and introduce us to the gnomes?
well, if you look at the map, there's 5 entrances to the caves. I'll move you guys a little bit closer here. Right across the stream is one that has a ramp up to it. So that's kind of an obvious entrance. The other ones would require climbing.
I figure the obvious entrance would be the way to go. What do you all think?
I agree. Let's head there.
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, so you
All
want
right, that's where we shall head.
All right. Where's my fog of war stuff?
Is that like a river or a stream?
Little stream.
Look at them mushrooms. So pretty.
Okay.
Hmm.
I have revealed the area.
How's the lighting in there? Is it dark?
I mean, it's kind of dark. No sunlight comes down here, and they're gnomes, so they have dark vision, and they don't really care about lighting.
How is everybody else dark-wise? Can you all see just fine in the dark?
I can see. Just trying to figure out.
I'm putting
how
my.
far.
Light my lantern and lead the way.
There you
Well,
go.
I can. Okay, yeah, 'cause we're not trying to be stealthy. Otherwise, I could grant you all the blessing of Helm to see within the night. But
Wow, that lantern's flipping bright too.
Yeah.
Turned it on. I was like, whoa.
So as long as that's lit, you will have no problems.
Tristan, do you wish to lead, or does somebody else wish to lead?
Sure.
Whoever leads is probably going to be the one to talk to them when we meet them.
All right. Well, we got a path right here up to the left, guys, or we go straight ahead. And it looks like it splits off left and right.
First left?
Can Bjorn would like to look around, see if there's any type of maybe knocker or something, let them know they're there.
You don't see anything.
Can we holler?
Yeah, you can
Can
holler.
I investigate?
You can say hello.
That's what I meant.
Well, go ahead, Misty.
Brian? Hey, anybody
Brian.
out there?
Echo.
What? Visitors! Let me fire this thing up! You hear that coming from around the corner. I gotta test this thing out!
Oh God.
Oh my God, never hear that.
Did I hear it from the corner that's immediately on my left? Or the corner that's more straight ahead? And
It was from straight down, and to the you hear a muffled voice yelling that he's firing something up to test it out.
Guys.
Should we back out of the cave? Bjorn will shout. What do you say?
You hear a bunch of machinery clanking.
I think we should back up out of the cave in case something happens, and then wait and see. Would be my suggestion.
well, was the machinery always clanking, or did it just start clanking?
I mean, you heard a bit of noise when you walked in, but it got louder when he said he had to fire it up and test it.
So that means it's already on. So I don't see the point of leaving if it's already on.
Bjorn backed off.
Or not.
Or
Alright,
Brand,
well.
I'm sorry. I keep saying.
Right here at the cave entrance and wait a second. Let's wait a little bit just to make sure whatever they turned on doesn't collapse the hole here. I also have danger sense, by the way.
Back off a little bit more.
What does danger sense do?
Honestly, don't remember.
Okay.
Danger zone.
I'm looking it up real quick.
No.
Uncanny sense of when things nearby aren't as they should be, giving you the edge when you need to dodge away from danger.
I mean, it's kind of going off.
Okay.
Hey, Dag.
Yes, sir.
Danger zone.
Danger zone.
Archer is great.
All right,
Whoa, what's happening?
I'm gonna stay put and just kind of wait. Guys, just hold back a minute.
Oh, I'm already way back. In fact, I'm a little further back.
Okay, well, nothing changes.
All right, I'm gonna move forward.
You still hear clanking and machinery from ahead.
Hey, you guys!
All right, as you get up to the corner, a crossbow bolt zips past.
Woo!
Not really aimed at you, just kind of firing. And if you want to peek around the corner,
No, hey! We're just here to help talk.
are you looking?
Oh, I'm yelling.
All right, well, you hear machinery clanking.
Oh.
You can't hear.
You also hear a gnome laughing his ass off.
All right.
Um,
I stick my head around the corner to get a better look. This is gonna suck.
Okay, more crossbow bolts zip past. Hang on. And you see a gnome straddled on top of this machine that's made up of several crossbows, a bunch of gears. It is spinning around in circles, kind of like a mechanical bull at a bar. And he is riding this thing, laughing like crazy, and it is firing arrows left and right.
I can't help but sit there and laugh. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get by this entrance. So I'm gonna go back out, explain the situation, and ask if they want to pick a different route because this guy's kind of gone a little bit gun ho in there.
well, can you before you go all the way? I guess you gotta come back and talk.
Yeah.
Surely he could run out of health eventually.
Yeah, I'm hoping. Seems to be having a good time.
Well, if you want to do a kind of a retcon perception check.
Alright. Ow.
I was gonna ask after she tells us, I was gonna ask if I could like peek around a corner and do an investigation to see if there's a way to potentially disable the thing from afar, but not in a malicious way. I don't want to like damage his stuff. I just don't want to be killed.
Okay. Roll it.
Oh, I have to press it. It's blue.
All right. As you peek around the corner, 3 crossbow bolts zip past you, and you don't see any obvious way to disable it from a distance. The gnome is just having a ball on top of this thing. There's the only buttons and levers are on top of it.
He'll wear himself out or run out of bolts sooner or later. We just gotta wait.
And-
Are the bolts only firing when we peek around the corner, or are they just constantly firing every now and then?
Oh, they're constantly firing. And
So yeah, he'll
Grim,
probably run out eventually.
Grim, make a perception check.
All right, I should do so.
Grim.
Grim, go for it. Actually, am I aware if Grim's gonna go peek? Because if so, I'll give her guidance. I will pray to Helm to give her
Well,
guidance.
she already did this. I'm just doing a perception check
Oh,
from
okay.
when she did.
Gotcha.
Not very good. My perception's bad.
Oh yeah, you couldn't tell how many bolts there
We'll
were.
work on that.
I can use mine.
There we
Is your
go.
perception?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's got a good one. Let Dewey Claw try.
Okay.
Nice.
He has enough arrows to last for days.
Oh, fun.
She is deranged and utterly consumed by her work and can barely string together a cohesive sentence, let alone advise visitors on where to go or whom to talk to.
Alright, let's
Oh.
no way.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Before we leave, though, just to be clear, you said that this crazy gnome on her machine of crossbolts is straight ahead and to the right.
Right, I revealed the area on the map. You can see a rock gnome sitting on a thing with a couple...
I don't see it.
No, we don't.
Don't?
No, we just see the up to the T intersection.
That's all we see.
Unless it's something wrong. Both of our laptops are only showing.
Let me check really quick.
I see it, so I don't know.
I see it.
You might need to
Yeah.
refresh the page.
Can we just hit F5?
Yeah.
It won't break it.
I mean, you might need to click the join VTT again.
Oh yeah.
There it is.
Oh, okay. So, before we give up completely on this cave, I suggest that we take this immediate first left and see if there's anything around that corner. And I will be the brave one, since it was my idea to lead the way.
There's a passage that goes north. I mean,
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
That's the one she was talking about.
gotcha. Okay, revealing that
And I want
area.
to. Do I hear any? Oh, okay, never mind. You see the thing.
Yeah, so that is a dining room. There's a couple dining tables and chairs, size for gnomes. Some furniture.
Any food in that there table?
What?
I said very under my breath if there was any food on that there table.
No, it's not currently being dined in. But you can smell something cooking.
Could we go? Yeah, where you just moved, whoever that character is. Yeah, that one.
She might
Is that-
want to kind of come in because the lantern light's gonna start dimming.
Move now. Sweet.
Oh,
Yeah, so whatever was making it so you couldn't move, you probably just needed to refresh.
Ah, see, there's more things. I vote that we go to the far tunnel, and I'm going to start ahead real quick, ask Tristan, and peek around the corner. Make sure.
Okay, there's a door. And you can definitely smell food being prepared back there.
Do we want to, I'm asking my party members now, do we want to assume that it's a kitchen, but maybe we should knock and go in anyhow because maybe there is a being back there we could ask for directions? Well, you gotta figure out what you want to roll perception
Sure.
for.
knock on it and see if anybody answers.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think the gnomes are really actually hostile. They're just a little kooky.
And they
Yeah.
give us cookies.
Sitting back, eating mushrooms all day. Walls are probably bleeding, but that's fine.
Trippy mushrooms.
So was my
Yeah,
experience doing mushrooms.
I knock on the door
Okay, I mean,
loud enough to be heard, but yes.
you hear food being prepared. You hear someone say, "Why the hell is someone knocking? Just come in."
Okay.
Well, then I open the door and walk in,
Slowly.
Okay,
but not in
there,
a aggressive manner.
there's 5 gnomes in there preparing food. One of them's using a poker to stoke the fire. Another one is operating something that looks like it's squeezing mushrooms and juice is coming out. Another one standing at a low table using a rolling pin to knead bread. One of them is forming dough into loaves. It's green. And another one is standing on a stool and stuffing big purple mushrooms into a barrel.
I eye that bread hungrily. I asked.
Fellow friends, we're
Okay, let
here to kind of warn you of some danger coming up. So we didn't want to intrude. So we come in peace.
Oh yeah, you'll probably want to talk to Fibblestib or Dabblebop over in the workshop.
All right. Workshops. What direction?
It's on the other side of the water.
Got it.
There's a bridge you can cross to get over there.
All right.
Oh, that's good.
Is there a way to get past the chick on the mechanical thing?
Yeah, probably. She'll get tired or fall off eventually.
Got it.
Well, I could always try casting a sleep spell on her.
That actually could work.
Well, that would knock her off, but would that disable the machine?
I would figure without her on and operating it, it probably would.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was like.
But I don't know a way to find out.
Curious, is there anything down this hallway here? Can I investigate this itty bitty hallway in the kitchen?
Yeah, they don't seem to care what you
Like,
do. They're busy preparing food, and that's what they're going to be doing.
I want to go this way. I just want to see.
Okay.
I'm
You
gonna-
see a pantry. It's piled high with wooden crates. You see a bunch of green mushroom bread and foodstuffs back there.
So in general, nothing of interest.
Unless you're interested in mushroom bread.
Well, I mean, maybe, but not right now. Okay.
Mushrooms are pretty good.
Dewey Claw, do you have an opinion on where you want to go?
Dewey
I was
Claw,
gonna-
where are you going?
I have to figure out what's over here.
All right, go for it. I got your bag.
It might be a way around that crazy chick.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for.
You can kind of see in there.
You have to move forward so she can move forward.
Yeah,
But be careful if you go blindly around a corner.
yeah.
Don't
Okay.
die.
In that room, you see two barrels with a bunch of mechanical stuff strapped to them, and it looks like they've got a chair in them. They're sized for gnomes.
I'll just leave it alone.
Yeah,
Scary.
they're pretty large. They look like they might be able to fit through the hallways, but just barely.
Are they turned off?
Oh yeah, they're just sitting there. It's like they're in storage.
Okay.
They've got a layer of dust over them.
Oh, look.
Okay.
Looks like we're going right back.
Well, maybe. Oh.
So I will leave that room alone and continue on. Fill this area out, and we're coming up on that part. Now I don't want to go any further.
Does Brand want to try his sleep spell?
I can try. Let me look it up here.
I don't think
It's been a while since I've actually used this spell. Let's see. Sleep. Range of 90 feet. It affects a 20-foot radius, but there's only one guy there we're worried about. So, this spell sends creatures into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points of creatures this spell can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of a point I choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points, ignoring unconscious creatures, starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points, and then affected by the spell falls unconscious until the spell ends. If the sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake, they awaken. Subtract the creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the next creature, which is only one creature, so he's going to take the full brunt of this.
Yep.
So I will attempt casting.
Yeah, so 5d8.
this isn't gonna piss her off, is it?
There we go.
I don't know.
Maybe. 17.
Okay, well these gnomes are rock gnome commoners, so they only have 7 hit points. So she instantly stops laughing, goes hurt, falls over, asleep. The machine shuts down, and she snores.
I will get back to my companions. All right, it's clear.
It is indeed clear.
And Brand will go to check on her and make sure she's not injured or nothing.
No, she's fine. She's got a huge smile on her face. She's super happy about how the machine worked, and she's dreaming of using it more.
Should we awaken her again?
Will she just wake up on her own?
Yeah, she will.
What's the duration? 1 minute.
1 minute, so it won't be very long. She'll wake up very soon.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to let the druid go ahead because he's a little bit better with his perception.
Is there anything of interest in here? Do I need to roll to learn that, or is it just the gnome and the...
There is a... Let's see. Well, there's the machine. If you want to take a close look at it, you can see that it's a rotating platform with 4 heavy crossbows attached to it. They can fire 2 crossbows in any direction at any time. And yeah, that's about it.
Beyond
It's controlled by
Brand,
a series of levers and pedals and knobs in the middle.
I'm going to have Brand gently take the gnome off the contraption, but first he'll lay out like his little sleeping bag, like a little pillow to lay her head on. He'll lay her down on the ground with her head on it, so this way she's comfortable and not to worry about her falling off it in her sleep until she wakes up.
Okay. She's still smiling in her sleep.
Good.
And then
She mutters something about arrows for everyone.
About what for everyone?
Arrows. Bolts.
Oh, Lord.
All right. Let's get out of here before she wakes up and gets annoyed with us.
Sounds like a plan.
Lead the way, mon capitaine.
Alright. I'm gonna peek around the corners to be sure. Alright. Okay. Peek.
Kind of see farther into that room.
Barrels.
Yep, you see lots of barrels. You smell alcohol.
Oh,
Well,
Random
Not
collab.
ours.
I know what it is.
I have no interest. will
I have
continue.
lots of interest out of character. In character, I'm thinking sacramental wine.
Yeah, you see 12 40-gallon barrels set into wide alcoves. Each is secured by a wooden brace. The barrels in the south have been tapped, and 2 of those barrels are half full. And 2 are nearly empty. It also smells strongly of mushrooms.
I would love to sample it, but no, I'm a guest here.
Yep. Yeah, let's try not to anger them.
I just don't want to be rude more than I already have. You know, if it becomes required, this is Brand St. Department, I can make it so you can all see in the dark if you desire. So
I'm pretty good.
Probably be a much further range than what one would naturally see, and then what the light would give.
You have a, is it a passive skill or?
Yes, it is.
Oh no, I was talking to, sorry, I was talking to, I think he has an ability to see in the dark.
Yeah, the
Oh,
kid
yeah.
has night vision.
And it's usually out to a certain feet. I'm saying I can give it out to 300 feet, which is far beyond any natural creature. And I can give it to everybody.
In the dark.
But as long as we're in the light, you're not going to be able to use your dark vision. But at least the light lets other people know we're here. So I figured that's why you want. That's why I ain't saying that until now. I figured you want the light to show that we're guests here.
Exactly.
Okay, so as you enter this room, 2 gnomes from up top. Sorry, we'll hear. Who goes there?
Brand von Lupercal of the Silver Gauntlets.
What are you doing here? You can't go through here.
Okay.
We bring a dire message of a possible impending attack. We were told by the gnomes in the kitchen to come down this way to cross the bridge to speak to the one in charge. Might that be one of you two?
No, that's not us. Roll a charisma check.
Oh.
You're not the one talking. Stop saying ooh ooh.
I will say a prayer to Helm to help me in this endeavor, because I'm not very good at words. Now let's see. A charisma check. That would probably be a persuasion.
Is persuasion based on charisma? I think it is.
And it's a 0.
Well,
With my 1d4, 17, 21.
Oh yeah,
Helm blesses me.
Then you want to talk to either the king or shit. Where is that?
I has a kitty.
You probably want to talk to Fibblestib and Dabblebob. The kings are kind of well, yeah, just go talk to Fibblestib and Dabblebob. They're across the bridge, and past the spinning blades. You can't miss them.
spinning blade.
Spinning blades. That sounds kind of concerning. What is that?
It's right before the workshop. You'll see them.
How do we get past them?
The usual way. Just go.
Well, this is our first time here, so we don't know the usual way.
There's a button on the other side of the room.
to know. Thank you.
All right.
Other side of the room. We gotta go through the blades first.
I want to chime in real quick.
You what?
Because wait, I want to chime in if it's even worth it. Hold on. Hold on. To see if I can persuade them to tell us if there's a better way to disable them before having to go through the choppy blades to press the button.
Roll it. It's a charisma check.
I thought it was permission.
Yeah, persuasion.
Persuasion is based on charisma, so you can roll persuasion to. Sorry, when I say a charisma check, you can roll any of your charisma-based abilities. So like deception, intimidation, persuasion.
It just determines how you're doing it. Persuasion if you're trying to be nice and convince them. Intimidation if you're trying to use force to make them talk. And deception if you're basically lying your ass off and trying to trick them, con them.
Well, I'm trying to be nice and like ask them.
Yeah. So persuasion.
Yeah, and I got a 17.
Nope, button works every time.
Is the button in the room beyond the blade, or is it in this room here? Looking, Bran says he looks around the room.
Oh, it's a lever. It's just past the blades.
So how do we get past the blades into the lever without getting? Are they the type of blades that will chop us up?
Oh, we just use mage hand.
Oh, anybody here have mage hand?
No.
What?
Mage hand, I think it's a spell.
It is. Bran will turn to the gnomes. Do either one of you have mage hand?
Yep.
Could I possibly persuade you to step from your post to cast mage hand so we can get through the blades?
Can't leave our post. Important job. Guarding.
What if I made it worth your while?
Nope. Paid to guard.
Bran says he holds up 2 gold coins.
Don't need gold.
Ah, all right.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to be a little bit flexible here.
Well, I mean, those two, just out of character, those two have an important job guarding this hallway that's kind of out of the way, but there are others that you met previously.
One who's sleeping and others who are busy cooking, though.
Mm-hmm.
One of them could not be.
Before we go running back to the kitchen, can we poke down or consider running back to the kitchen? Can we poke down this little hallway here to the right? Well, characters left, our right. And see if there's anyone this way.
Hey, don't go down there. That comes up here. Sorry, the guards are kind of touchy about their little hallway.
Bran will go back to the room with the crossbow area and see if the other gnome has awakened yet or not, while they do what they're doing down here.
Pray out.
So these gnomes
We're guarding the circle.
in a circle.
No, they're guarding the passageway. They're up on an elevated thing that guards this room, so no one can get across the bridge without going past them.
You know, we possibly could just give them the message. Wasn't the message just to warn them about the dragon and see if they had any?
You are here looking for magical items that the gnomes make that could help kill a dragon.
Yeah.
Well, that crossbow thing would definitely help.
If you could move it. It was bolted to the floor.
They're gnomes. I'm sure they got their ways of doing things.
Hang on a second.
It's just an idea. I don't know what else. My best bet, I think, is we should go back and see if the gnome has awakened at the crossbow area. Maybe she can help us.
And if not, well, I would like to go with you. So.
Okay, well, hold on 1 second. I gotta look at something really quick. Okay, as you turn to go back, the guards say, "Hey guys, just be careful. Some people have gone missing. So we don't know where they went. Maybe don't be alone."
People have gone missing?
Are you asking them?
Yes. This is
Yeah, we, two of our friends, Oren and Warren, is in the past 10 day. They went missing.
Where-
inside.
Seen. Where were they last seen before they went missing? wherever
Somewhere
they
around
headed.
here. I think most of us were sleeping. We didn't see them, but you know, they were working the mushrooms, and then, you know, that when the next morning, no one could find them.
Brandon will look to Tristan and say, maybe we should tell them about the dragon. Because he's saying, as he recalls the mushrooms being outside, that they were working the mushrooms. And figures Tristan can figure out what he's getting at.
Hey guys, I wouldn't send anybody out for mushrooms for a while. There's a dragon that's roaming the area, and that could be what happened to your friends.
That thing won't bother us, and you know, I think a dragon would have left some evidence.
Maybe, we don't know. So, it could have just swept down and scooped them up
We
and
searched
flew
the
off
whole
for all we
place
know.
and couldn't find anything, so we have to guard to make sure that no one gets through. But you guys are
Alright,
okay
well,
because
let's
you're
go
from town.
investigate. Oh, let's just go back and let's go across the bridge and let's see what these blades actually are.
Alright.
We can go back if we need help getting through the blades.
Lead on.
While y'all do that, I think Brian will go back and. Because my concern is if the gnome wakes up, she's going to jump back on the contraption and they won't be able to get through the area. So I'd like to be able to talk to her if she does wake up and see if maybe she could help us with the blade problem.
Okay, Dagger will go with you because he's concerned about people going alone.
Yeah, thank you, Dagger.
So you'll have
If I
to
get
drag
in
me
trouble,
along,
if I get in trouble, I'll scream like a bunny girl.
and I will squawk.
What do they sound like?
What, the bunny girl?
Yeah, can I hear a sample of a bunny girl scream?
Nope, you have to just wait until it happens.
Okay, ensure Sin gets in trouble. Got it.
No tell.
There'll be a random dragon encounter in the hallway. Is this bridge, like, this is just a regular bridge. I can just wander across it with no problem, right?
Yeah, I mean it dips down about 10 feet, so as you go across, you go down and then back up. But you get a little bit wet from the waterfall, but it's not an issue. And Bran, that gnome is still asleep, so you can do whatever you need to do. Just, you know.
Gently wake her up.
She wakes up and starts crawling toward her machine.
Ask her, excuse me, before you go back to your little activity here, we need to speak to the king, but we can't get past the spinning blades. We are told Mage Hand could help. I was wondering if you could possibly help us with that.
Oh, I love the blades. I want to see the blades again. Let's go see the blades.
All right. That's a
Excitedly.
neat contraption you have there. Is it capable of being moved out of this chamber, possibly outside or onto a cart?
Nope. I bolted
I
it
was
to the
just-
floor. It stays here
'Cause-
and kills everything.
And I imagine it would. I'm asking because we've had issues with a dragon sighting in the area, and that would be a very effective contraption at dealing with the dragon should it decide to attack.
Yeah, if it gets in here, it's dead meat. Look, let me show you how it works. And she tries to hop back on the machine.
He's gonna put his hand on her and say, "Hold on, you can show me. Let's go take care of this first because we have other friends waiting."
You don't want to see how it works? I can show you.
I will. Just let's do this first, and we'll come back. All right.
All right, give me a persuasion check.
All right. Helm, give me guidance in this. I will pray to Helm to give me this. I will pray to Helm to give me the serenity to set the things I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. And let's see, persuasion. Where is it? There it is.
Yeah, because persuade you, she's crazy.
Okay.
That's 60 on the roll with
you made
a 1, so 17.
All right, let's go see the blades. I love the blades too.
Ow. Is that what I sound like?
These are gnomes. These are what I expect. Out of character, this is what I expect. This is partially why I don't like gnomes out of character. And halflings.
Oh,
Ooh, excuse me.
Okay, so she'll follow you. I'm just gonna move her over here because that's where y'all are heading. I'll go over there too. All right. My fog tool. Hey, it's a room with 2 giant spinning blades.
One.
Whoosh, 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 whoosh.
I ask, did we ever get this gnome's name?
It's on there.
Oh, is it?
You didn't, but it is on there. Let me.
Up 4A.
Okay. I yell ahead to her, or wherever I am in the back, if she knows how to get past the blades to hit the lever to stop them.
Oh yeah, why would I do that though? These need to keep things out. Like you.
But we've come here to give your king a warning, and we would like to get past the blades to talk to them.
Oh, the king.
I'm going to cast Bless, our guidance on Tristan, because I got a feeling she might have to make a skill check here soon.
You probably don't want to talk to the king yet. You want to talk to Fibblestib and Dabblebop.
Yeah, I've heard that name. Who? I thought that was the king. Who is that?
Oh, they're the engineers.
Where do we find them at?
Oh, they're just past the blades.
Oh.
Okay.
Well,
So
could
we would
you-
like to talk to them. So if you could stop the blades so we might pass, we would really greatly appreciate it.
Oh yeah,
And I
sure.
will roll
Watch
for-
this. Mage hand. The lever on the other side of the room flips down, and the blades slowly stop spinning. And she looks at them and says, "This is the saddest part of the day."
I am sorry to hear that. But
So I
the
want
good thing is, when the saddest part passes, the best part will begin.
I
Don't say that.
have a
You got
crossbow
cry.
machine.
Yes, and I am still rather interested in learning about that, so I will have to get with you. once
Come
we're
with
done
me. I'll
here.
show you.
Once I get done here, we need to take care of this business first. You know, work before pleasure, as they say.
Okay, I'll get it ready.
Oh God. Good luck going back.
I'm actually serious. I mean, that thing is actually a pretty good idea. I mean, if they can build that, imagine if they could put it around the town or something. If they could get with the towns and maybe build something like that around the town, it would help defend the town.
I think they'd have to have somebody a little more sober, stable,
Well,
operating.
I was
they
gonna
could
say
probably
she's
get-
plenty
they could probably
sober.
Figure it out.
She's just also
say?
insane.
Let's get past these blades before they turn on.
Well, I mean, just don't hit the
You
lever.
ain't moved.
Yeah, well. at
Come
least
on,
we
Miss
left the
Sims, get over
room.
here. Get over here. There we go. Oh God, she's gone.
Because I was trying to move at the same time you moved me.
She disappeared.
All right.
Screw it in the
Yeah,
hole
you go
first.
first. Yeah, you're getting voluntold.
Apparently.
Okay.
I guess her patron called her.
All right. So you overhear an argument between these two.
Dabble.
You're not sure.
And-
You know the names Fibblestib and Dabblebop. They're the foremost inventors, and they're trying to think of an invention. You can just vaguely hear one of them say that they need to build a sanity ray, and the other one thinks that's stupid and wants to build something called a straitjacket instead.
Yeah.
I agree with the straight jacket.
Well, I would wager we all know who this machine will be tested on first.
Uh,
I mean, their argument kind of devolves into the Bugs Bunny Daffy Duck thing. So one of them's going straitjacket, and the other one's going Sanity ray. What? Oh, hey, look, there's some people here. Hey, what do you guys think? Do you have any ideas that'll make the king not insane?
The
Probably
king?
hit the mushrooms.
Why is my bird upside down?
What? So is Brand. They're upside down. They've been upside down.
What are you talking
Um,
about? It's you all who are upside down. We're actually on the floor. The whole world is upside down.
We need
You
a
need to
way to
send the
make the
bots in
king
fire.
not crazy. What do you think? What can we build to make him not crazy?
Well, do you know what made him crazy to start with?
Oh, you know, those two disappeared and the king locked himself into his room.
It's like the mayor. Wait a
Hmm.
minute. What causes
Um,
people to go insane?
Well,
This is the second time we've heard of the disappearances.
Yeah. The king's starting to sound like the mayor, doesn't he?
I don't know, there's a dragon about, people tend to get scared.
I think this goes beyond being scared.
I don't know, if I was in my home village and was a dragon about, I'd probably lock myself inside too. I mean, I'm a pretty capable fighter, but a dragon is something you don't normally mess with unless you got an army or some really powerful champions at your side.
So I want to ask the gnomes, what if they liked the king? Was he a good king before he went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs?
oh yeah, he's great. It's just
Then
when
I
he,
would
he saw something
Hmm?
attack Korbaz, and then he locked himself in his room.
So he saw what happened. Where is the king? We like to speak to him.
He's right down the hallway.
Which one?
Well, down the hall, around the corner, and well, they're locked in the room.
Did he say what it was he saw? Did he describe it at all?
He wasn't making much sense.
What did he say? 'Cause every little bit of detail could be crucial evidence.
He said the carpet attacked him.
Carpet attacked him or attacked the other
Attacked
gnome?
Korbaz.
And was Klorbaz one of the gnomes working in the mushrooms that disappeared, work field that disappeared?
Yeah, Korbaz worked the mushrooms, but the carpet was in the throne room. Korbaz went in there, and the king said that the carpet wrapped him up, and the king ran into his room.
Where is the
Which-
throne room?
It's
Yeah.
just ahead. The king's room's behind it.
So I say we should investigate this.
Yeah, let's go take a look at
Could
this.
be there's something
carpet.
in there.
Is the carpet still in the room?
No, there wasn't any carpet in that room.
Strange. I don't recall seeing any carpet on our way in here either.
I think they're hallucinating on mushrooms.
I don't think it's those kind of mushrooms.
All right, well, let's go check the throne room, see if we see what's going on.
The throne room is straight ahead. Go straight, and it's at the end of the hall.
Where?
Which way straight?
To the left where you
Look, hit the button. There's a doorway.
Push open the doors.
Let me make sure that's... I don't think that's a locked door. No, it's not a locked door. So you can just go in.
are you? Where is she?
I disappeared.
Sorry, she went into the fog, so you couldn't see her.
Let me.
Perception check to look for any carpet on the floor, walls, or ceiling.
I'm gonna. Anybody can roll investigation. Yeah, I'll leave this to you guys. I'm good at smashing things, not kind of looking for things. Kind of miss the details.
I think I'm going to investigate, see what's going on.
Go for it.
Yep. You roll some investigation checks.
Chocolate.
So, describe what you're looking for.
So I'm looking for carpet. Any sign of carpet?
There is no carpet in this room.
Anything that looks like carpet?
Carpet, curtains, maybe a painting or a throw rug.
It is a stone floor with stone walls and stone thrones.
And the ground doesn't look like it's. Where's the ground? It's a ground stone, you're saying, right?
Yep.
Not like dirt or anything like that?
Hmm.
Maybe we should go question the king.
They said his room was near the throne room.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe it was that door we passed on the way here.
yeah, it's their room's kind of behind the throne room. So there was another hallway that went back that way.
So you're talking about that? There's that door that I can see where, where Tristan just moved to.
Does that look
Oh.
like it leads behind the throne room?
Dag,
I can't tell that because of the fog.
I'm gonna have I'm gonna have Bjorn. I'm gonna have Brand use a ritual spell, in which case he'll take out from his pouch a jar of some type of brown mud, which he will then rub on 2 fingers and rub underneath each eye. And
Oh,
the
that
process will allow him to have detect magic for the next 10 minutes, and he's going to look around the room to see if he detects the signs of any magic. And I will
Okay.
read you what detect magic does. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, which would be like, is it divination, enchantment, necromancy, etc. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, or a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood and dirt. And it lasts for 10 minutes. So I'll let him walk around the room to look around, floor, walls, ceiling, see if anything comes up as magical.
Nope.
Okay, so that'll confirm that.
on the
Doing
throne,
while
right?
sitting on the throne. All hail, long live the king.
Very quiet, King.
Where did Tristan went on ahead?
Yeah.
Yeah, she has come to a locked door.
Daggerclaw, can you go stick with her, and I will keep an eye on things here with Deweyclaw.
I was gonna head over with.
All right, well, go ahead. I'll hang out here with Deweyclaw, see if we find anything. Wow, this is what he'll be saying before he starts doing the whole ritual and searching. So this is something they can be doing while he's doing that.
You want to go through the door, Tristan, or shall I? Oh, it's a locked door. Wait,
Yeah,
how do we get
it's
through
a locked door. I mean, you can hear like some conversation and stuff. There's people moving behind it.
Well, I'll move up to the door. I think.
Okay.
There we go. And I will knock on it and yell, "Hello! May we speak to the king, please?"
Hello, this is
Very-
King. How can I help you?
Hi, we were investigating.
2 things. We're here investigating the
Yeah.
missing guys that you guys have, as well as the village sent us up here to warn you guys of oncoming attack, possibly from a dragon.
No, we're not here to warn them of the
Oh.
dragon. Out of
Sorry,
character.
got it mixed up.
Yeah. It's the shape changer took them. It's going to take everyone.
Do you know where the shape changer went?
No. But it's out there and it's going to get everyone. So I locked it myself in here. Or we locked ourselves in here.
Who else is in there with you?
The king. There's 2 kings.
Who is the? Oh. Oh, that's confusing. Okay.
Yeah. And I accidentally used one of their names as one of the dead guys, so ignore that. It's King Korbaz and King Nerkly.
Good thing I can't remember things that are spoken out loud. Anyhow.
Right.
Wow.
Well, we'll continue looking. Let's go back and tell them of what we've.
Go ahead.
Wait. Has there always been 2 kings?
Yeah.
Are we sure?
Yep.
Okay.
2 kings. Me and Nerkly. Nerkly
How
and
do you guys
Korbaz.
know if one's not the shapeshifter?
Because he didn't eat me.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure I have not been eaten.
What about your friend?
He has not been eaten either.
Okay.
Oh, you're not in the group.
Look, find and kill the shapeshifter, and we'll come out and give you something nice. We'll let you in our treasury.
Nice.
Ooh.
All right, we'll try to find out the thing. My guess is one of those ones that went missing.
Hope it doesn't eat you.
Oh, well, so do I. All right, come on, Warlock. Dagger beat.
Just leave the bird.
One.
Sorry, it's hard to do the fog and move myself around.
Yeah, I'll move you.
So what did you all learn?
Well, we learned that it's more than likely a shapeshifter, and it takes on forms of things it eats.
Did you get a description
Did
from the king
you
about
learn
what
that it took on forms from things it eats?
Well, they says that it wasn't them because it didn't get eaten.
Yeah, Dag, you did kind of hint at that when you said that it couldn't be one of them because it didn't eat one of them.
No,
So you kind of
he said
it sounded like it.
The one guy said
Cool.
it couldn't be his friend because his friend hasn't eaten him. You know,
Oh,
because if he
yeah,
was in there with a
weird.
shapeshifter, it would eat him. So he was pretty sure he
Yeah.
hadn't been eaten, and he was pretty sure his friend hadn't been eaten as well.
All right, well, whatever. Sorry, I'm getting
They,
tired.
they could still, one of them could still be the shapeshifter, but resisting the.
Probably not,
eating.
because from what I understand from the other 2, they ran into the rooms and locked themselves in there while another one was being eaten. So likely it's somebody out here already or something else.
You can ask them more
Yeah.
questions.
Yeah, we
Mhm.
we should probably get more information about what they saw, if they give us just what it looked like.
Would you like to lead the way? Because they
Sure.
kind of were not forthcoming with the details.
So Brand will lead the way back to the door, and he will, with his gauntleted fist, knock on the door, and he will state himself as Brand von Lupercal of the Order of the Silver Gauntlet.
2 kings, what can we get for you?
We're looking into the matter of the shapeshifter. Can you give us any more information, like details about what you saw, what it may have looked like?
Okay.
Anything that could and even the smallest detail could possibly help us in locating this thing.
Okay, so here's what we saw. We went into the throne room, and someone had given us a really nice carpet. One of our gnomes came in to take a look at it, and we were sitting on the thrones, and he was standing near the carpet, and he stepped onto it, and the carpet wrapped him up, and there was a lot of crunching and splurting, and then he was gone, but the carpet was there. So we ran through our secret passage into our room. We ran into our room, and then when we looked out, it was gone. So we locked all the doors, and no one's coming in until that thing is dead.
Right. Yeah, we just came from the throne room and we ain't seen nothing in there. So it was a carpet. Who gave you the carpet? Do you know, or
No, it was just there.
so it just appeared one day?
Yeah, well, it
Did
appeared a little bit after the first gnome went missing.
All right, and that's the other two gnomes who were working in the mushroom field that went missing, right?
Yeah, well, that's just where they worked. That's not where they went missing.
Where did they
We know
go
where
missing?
the one went missing when the carpet ate him, and I don't know where the other one was. But he went missing first, and we looked everywhere, and we couldn't find him. And then the carpet showed up.
You don't know who delivered the carpet.
Can you give us any details about the carpet, about what it looked like?
It really tied the room together.
What color was it?
It was red and blue. And like gold, and it had some frilly things on the edges.
All right. And so none of y'all saw where it went. So I guess our next question would be to go confront your engineers and ask them about it. Sounds like a type of monster. All right.
Let's see. So
Stay safe. We will
some of
continue
you
to
should
investigate.
know about creatures that can take the form of objects and would want to eat things. So if you want to make some rolls, what are you thinking? Arcana, nature, survival.
Well, if it's a magical beast, Arcana would be the way to go. Nature, if it's a natural creature, like dragons, deer, bears, things like that. History, if you think the character if the characters may have had some kind of like studying where they may have learned about such things. And survival is just your general wilderness survival, so I don't know if that would work or not either. Religion, if you think it has any religious ties.
Let's see. Well, it's not a magical monster.
I don't know the background of the other characters, but I can tell you Bjorn was a soldier serving in the military, but I don't think they would have went up against random. They may have had some encounters with creatures, but probably not something like this.
I mean, he may have heard stories of creatures that change shape and ate people.
We also have a warlock who has a mystical patron who they could probably try to talk to and ask for information about, but that's purely up to the DM on that, and if that's even possible, depending on the nature of the patron. You also have barbarian for what they may know for their wilderness. Same thing with a druid. And then a hunter, I don't know what a ranger, I don't know what his favorite enemies are and what knowledge he may have gathered.
Not this.
But like I said, it largely comes down to what you think it is. Being first level, we're probably not going to know a whole lot unless we had some kind of history tie-in.
Well, we're second level.
You can make a roll. Like history is a very common one, just to see if you may have read about something somewhere like this.
Yeah. Well, you know several things already, so I'll just kind of list them out, and this might help you. So you know that there's something in this place that changes shape and eats people. It took the shape of a carpet, and then it moved, so it may have taken the shape of something else.
Yeah. Well, I have my ideas on what it could be, but I don't think my character knows. That's why I'm not trying not to break anything.
Yeah.
I'm probably as dumb as my character, or naive, inexperienced, but I think I know what it might be.
You probably do, but out of character knowledge is not in character knowledge. But you may be able to come up with some techniques for finding something that changes shape and might be hiding as an inanimate object. And you may have seen that there's very few inanimate objects scattered around the map. So there are some places where you can look and things you can poke to see if you could maybe detect it.
So I think we should probably check that out. I mean, objects check like doors, chairs, tables, cloths.
The gnomes, they're a bit eccentric, but they'll probably be helpful if you're trying to, find what killed their two friends. And there's still a little bit more of the caves to explore. That's not behind locked doors.
Though, given the nature of this thing being an ambush creature, I wouldn't recommend. If we do find a reason to split up, we best stick within at least minimum groups of 2. But I wouldn't recommend it.
Right.
Can I yell into the king's room if all they ever kept in the throne room was just the room itself, like the structural room and pedestal, whatever you want, and then the two thrones. Is that all they've had in that room?
Oh yeah, we love to stare at the rock walls. That's all we keep in there. They're great.
Right up there with mushrooms. Okay.
The red mushrooms
Alright.
with the speckles are the best.
Okay, TikTok. So if it's a door and it has this black dot on it, does that mean it's locked or
That is a
actually,
locked door.
Okay. I would like to go down to that south room and knock on it. We'll try to open it and then knock on it and see if there's anything that way. Or anyone that way that could be of use.
Okay.
I will go with her to make sure. We will hopefully all go with her to make sure no one's alone.
Trying to. I can't move myself
Otherwise,
again.
if anybody goes off on their own and comes back, we're going to have to tie them up and do a blood test.
Oh, you know what? When you did your sense magic or detect magic, you did
Yes.
detect that there is a kind of a vague magic feel to the whole
also,
place.
I should mention, it's still going as we came up the hallway to the door to the room.
Okay, so yeah, you felt a slight vague magic feel to the entire place as long as it's been active. So there's you can deduce that there's something about this place that has magical properties, and it's not really located in any one area.
So it's not like anything in it but the actual caverns themselves.
Right.
Alright.
Like there's
Can
kind
I
of some.
But I can't identify the source. It's just something that I'm generally getting as a feeling.
Yeah, there's no source to it. It's just
Alright.
pervasive throughout the area.
What's this little alcove here? It looks like a door that goes out onto a platform by the 2 gnomes.
Yeah, that's just like a little overlook in their room.
Is that white thing a door?
Yes,
I want to poke it with my hammer.
it opens.
Is there anything in there?
You can see 2 gnomes down below you.
Alright.
They're arguing
Well,
about whether or not to build a straitjacket or a sanity gun.
I will inform them what is going on and what we are doing, just so they are aware.
Oh, that
there's
we.
a possible shapeshifter, which we have reason to believe could possibly be real, and we are looking for any inanimate objects that would not normally have been anywhere in the last few days.
Oh, let me think. Well, we do tend to move some things around, but not too much. Let's see, what's new? Well, the barrel crabs are old. We've made a lot of wine recently. Let's see.
We got
Hold on.
3 gnomes
I'm getting a
cooking
name.
and 2 guards. We have met so
Factor built
far.
her new contraption over there, but I wouldn't get too close.
Oh yeah, we got to see that firsthand.
Do you know how many barrels of wine you do have?
Like 10 to 12 or something. I don't know exactly. I don't do the wine.
I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna point with my hammer. What's down that western room there? On the
Oh,
western side?
up north. That's where we sleep. There's a bunch of people sleeping up there.
We may have to go investigate that for anything out of the ordinary as well. Will that be all right with you two?
That's fine. Just
Maybe
they can
one of
wake
y'all
up
could
grumpy. So You can-
That's what I was saying. Maybe one of y'all could escort us just so we can try not to wake them up. We just want to look
Sure,
and see if there's
sure.
anything out of the ordinary and make sure everything's all right.
Sure.
What about this south room down the hall here? There's a south room opposite the end of the king is in.
Oh, that's
is
the
in that
king's
room?
treasury.
Okay. And you haven't noticed anything odd like a red carpet or anything like that, have you?
You know, I've seen some bookshelves and stuff move, or that I thought weren't there before, but then they were gone. But I haven't seen that in a little bit. It's been a few days.
Where'd you see that at last?
Oh, that was right here in the shop.
So it's
You know, it's pretty bare in here, and there was a bookshelf on the
Right.
wall one day, and
Well-
then we went out to, you know, fix the spinning blades because they weren't spinning fast enough, and we came back and the bookshelf was gone.
well, that was likely the creature then, so it probably slipped past up to the room where everybody's sleeping. I think we should go there to make sure everybody is all right and nothing's out of the ordinary. I would like one of y'all who are familiar with it to come with us, and if you see something that's new or doesn't belong, you could point it out to us because that could be our target.
Okay, let's go.
All right, let me round up everybody else and bring them to the room here.
Oop. 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 Oops.
I will ask the gnome which of the two is going to come. Are they both going to come with us, or just one of them?
Well, I think we should probably stick together based on what you said.
That is
So-
probably best. Do you have weaponry to protect to defend yourselves if things do go bad?
We've got Mage Hand. And well, we've got a bunch of sticks over here we can poke things with.
He
Um,
said sticks.
Oh, that works. I mean, do you have any combat experience?
No, we just build
me-
things.
All right. Bjorn wants to inspect the sticks. Are they pointed and sharp ended, or are they just sticks?
They're brown and sticky.
All right. Turning to Mystrian, can I borrow your dagger, or one of your daggers, please?
Oh, Messine. Sorry,
Messine,
yeah.
All right. Bjorn will take one of the daggers, and he's gonna take both sticks and basically use the dagger to make a makeshift spear out of each one, and then hand one to each of the gnomes.
I raise a question about that. If they're not trained in combat, is it wise to give him extended pointy thing that could accidentally poke one of us?
Well, I would hope they won't poke one of us, but my concern is we can have them stay back, but if something got past us and came for them, I'd want them to have something that they can stab at with instead of standing there screaming and getting eaten.
Well, let's test it out in here.
Mainly we just need them to point out anything that shouldn't be where it is.
We do have some inventions that we have sitting around that don't do anything, so we'll poke them with sticks to show you how good we are at it. So they enthusiastically walk around the room poking everything with their sticks. One of them starts to poke at a book on a pedestal and then stops and pokes the pedestal. He says, "I don't want to hurt that book."
You know
I
that
raised
book is
my
supposed to be there.
Oh yeah, it's been there.
All right, well,
That's how we
Bjorn,
learn
please,
Mage Hand.
Keep back and just look in the room and see it, but just a precaution, so better safe than sorry.
They continue poking things.
All right, let's
They're
head
having
to
a great
the-
time.
Let's head up and take a look. Oh, before we do that, have the spinning blades turned back on?
Nope.
I want to go down, flip the switch, and turn them back on,
Okay.
just to be
We can
sure.
just say that you do that. They're spinning again.
Okay, and then we'll go up there.
Okay. So you go up there, and there's a couple little alcoves, and each alcove has two sleeping gnomes. They're kind of paired up, male and female, so you assume they're couples, but they're gnomes, so anything could be going on in that place.
And Brand will look to the other two gnomes that came with us and offer them to investigate and see if anything's out of the ordinary.
They start poking gnomes with pointy sticks.
Why would they poke gnomes with pointy sticks when they're looking for inanimate objects that might be not belong in
Well,
the
they're
area?
sleeping. They're not animate. They're inanimate.
Yeah, but still, why would they poke at it? Why that just seems kind of redundant. Why they would just poke at a gnome when they know we're not looking for gnomes, we're looking for something else.
They're having fun poking things. They're enthusiastic about
Please
it.
note that
These are the mechanics, and yet they're the most retarded ones of the group, right?
They're having fun. So all the
They're
gnomes are
I'm not
awake
gonna
now.
They're gnomes, and I should know better than to question them.
you're the one who gave them pointy sticks. I
Yeah.
warned you.
Like
Yeah.
I said, they're gnomes. I should know better. But Bran
get my-
doesn't know better.
Hey, hon, I'm getting really sick.
Okay.
Well, this is probably a good spot to pause at, if you can pause the map there.
Yeah, I can freeze the map here.
I think this is getting tired too.
Yeah. I took my sleepy meds.
Well, I'm good with pausing. Y'all good? I think it's a good spot.
Okay.
Yeah.
So before we pause, you've got a bunch of slightly grumpy but not really angry gnomes who have just been woken up by being poked by sticks.
Are they
And-
getting poked by the pointy, sharp, bladed end or the dull, sticky end?
I mean, it's a pointy stick, but it's not really
pointy
going to
stick.
do anything. They're
But he's-
being enthusiastic. It's not going to hurt them. They know
but
that they're
Bran
living
told
things.
them that Bran told them to tie the dagger onto the end of the stick. to
No, he
make-
didn't. He used the dagger to carve points into the sticks to make makeshift spears. So they got a
Oh.
pointy end they can stab with if we get into combat with whatever's there. So they can defend
Okay, I'm
themselves.
sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's all good. And Miss Dean, he gave back the dagger to her and said thank you.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're welcome. I'm
Okay.
not so concerned about the dooms.
All
then.
good.
I was.
No, it's
That's
just
why I
because
was worried.
Brand's worried about their safety. Because even though we could probably protect them, if something did slip past us, or
Yeah,
something
yeah,
happened,
yeah.
they could defend themselves. That was the whole point. You know, he's protective like
Yeah.
that.
No, I get that. I thought you had attached the
Mm-mm.
dagger to the stick to make a makeshift spear, and
Oh,
then
no.
that's why I was concerned.
No, he just sharpened the sticks so they're a bit pointy. And the gnomes
Yeah,
have begun
okay.
poking things. So they poked all the other gnomes awake. They poked all the objects in the sleeping chamber, and nothing poked back, except one of the gnomes got kind of angry and kicked one of them. But now all the gnomes are awake.
We'll probably ask you to check the chamber again when we pick up, just so we can make sure we cover that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what you can do, since these two engineers are enthusiastic about poking things, the other gnomes might be just as enthusiastic. So you can.
I don't know if I want a bunch of gnomes running around poking each other.
We don't need a militia yet.
Mainly, we're looking for any bed or bookshelves or carpets or chairs in the room to poke at.
Mm-hmm.
But we can ask these gnomes if they've seen anything out of the ordinary in the last couple of days.
Yep.
But I think that should wait for the next session.
Yes.
Okay.
Otherwise, there's going to be me and Dag playing, and with Dewclaw there. Hopefully, he ain't falling asleep either.
No, I'm not falling asleep.
Nobody should be.
No.
Huzzah!
All right. Well, I will freeze it
The
here.
the ladies can go nap while the boys go off and play.
Yep.
'Cause
Giggity.
the boys are back in town. Boys are back in town. Yeah, I think we should pause it because I'm also starting to feel a little bit sleepy myself, and I do got to be up tomorrow at a certain time because I have to go out to Leesburg, which is about an hour away.
Mm.
I'll be out there for most of the day.
Yep. We'll be cleaning stuff.
Same. We have company on Sunday.
What?
My friend, that I used to work with, she's coming for a wedding Sunday night.
Oh.
She's coming early Sunday morning, and then I take her to the airport on Monday morning.
Okay.
Hey, hon, can you shut the
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll shut it down here. You've seen almost everyone in the place, and I see what you're doing there, Brian.
Yeah, that's why he was sitting there.
Yeah.
I can't get myself out of that blank spot. There we go.
So we're gonna gather up in the little workshop area here, and then I'll write something so we can remember what we're doing, and we'll come back to it. Not next week, but the week after.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I'll make a date of it.
Unless that hearing settles. I don't think it will.
Yeah.
We can still play in the hotel room.
I mean, we could. But I'd rather go do something in Savannah.
I see how it is.
Well, I mean, if we're going to Savannah and we're going to be getting a hotel room that's not reimbursed, then
Yeah.
we should do something. We could go see Fozzie.
Let's see.
All right. 2 Sundays from now.
Yeah.
Fridays.
Okay.
Yep.
Good night, y'all.
Good night.
I'll get better.
Nah.
Hey.
Don't close yours yet. Oh, I wanted to show you how to add the dice.
Yeah, all I gotta do is open up Discord, pick it up, and
How do I get out of... Oops, wrong person. How do I leave?
Would it leave Discord?
Oh,
There should be a little hang up icon down near the bottom. It looks like a phone with an X.
yeah, I was on the Dragon of Icespire Peak channel, so I didn't actually see this screen. I thought the shortcut was over on the left side, but okay. All right, nighty-night.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Bye.